What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan PR, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. It's actually sunny here, folks. The tide is turning. An attitude shift is happening. We're back almost, I would say. Dare I say, we're back. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Fantastic day. It's Thursday. Thursday, March 23rd, 2023, and it's 1:19 p.m., and I am right on time for Thursday, but of course, late. If you expected me to be live at... expected me to be live at exactly 11, which is not when I'm live at Thursdays. You might be asking yourself, why? Well, fear not. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. For all my parasocial, this is where I tell you why I am not live at 11 a.m. Well, that's because I did my brief stint at Leftovers. That's right. I was on the Leftovers podcast with Ethan, and that is the reason why I am starting my broadcast at the time that I am. Okay. Whew. Did Ethan stink up the studio bad? He did not. He did not stink up the studio bad, no. Anyway, the editing on the new video is absolutely fire. Oh, are you talking about Yep Boomer's classic? Yep Boomer dropped an absolute fat one, an absolute fatty. We're going to be watching that later. But before I get to that, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in my life, and, let's get started on that. Last night I ended the broadcast, and what did I do? Well, I'll tell you what I did. Normally, I like to go play basketball. Also, I'm looking at these little puppers. What is this, a Pitbull mixed puppy? Oh, look at the little baby with the big-ass toesies, with the big-ass paws. Oh, my God. Okay, this is what I do for the most part now. Back in the day, I used to go on, like, Grailed, or I used to go on, Essence or whatever, but now I'm just fucking going on Wags and Walk and numerous other websites to look at puppies, look at puppers, pupperinos. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at his ears. Okay. Why have you started capybara posting? I love capybaras. You know this already. Get an old dog or you're a socialist. Can't teach an old dog new tricks, brother. And I'm an old dog. And I've already made up my mind. I don't give a shit. Okay, stop linking me puppies right now. I'm not going to be able to... Bro, you're now linking me puppies from Franklin, Tennessee. Like, what are you doing? Do you want to kill me? Is that what you want? Like, people are literally just... I mean, that is the worst thing you can do. It's like a puppy that I have no way of even getting. Have you adopted yet? No. Capybaras are fucking gross, dude. What? Take a day off. Straight up. Anyway, where was I? Okay. Yeah, I am I ended the broadcast and I opened up my Steam Deck, and what did I do? Started playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is fire. I've been playing it. Pretty cool. Kind of weird that like it is straight up a video game that revolves around doing eco-terrorism. Really interesting to see that, honestly. But also, you know they have to poop in the water, right? What? I don't give a shit. Shut up. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. Anyway, I set myself a nice little bubble bath, had my dinner, watched the latest Vinland Saga, which was awesome. And also started watching Code Geass. Am I saying that right? Is it Code Geass? No updates on One Piece because I watched Vinland Saga and Code Geass last night. And it's very good. It's very good so far. I'm not a big mecha anime fan except for Attack on Titan, obviously. But it is so political that it's hard for me not to watch it. It's so political that it's hard for me not to appreciate it. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. It's good so far. I like it. I get why people like it. Get why people...
model face. IRL, he's just like, oh, hey. You know, he's not doing like sexy model face. That's what I meant. You know? It is still him. It is still him.
What's this?
Considering his... I saw him IRL, so considering that, I'm gonna put him A. Okay.
Damn. She hit me with a not S tier because in real life he's not as hot as pictures, which is odd because that's actually something I've never heard before. Like you kind of get the vibes from people with respect to like how their cameras are angled and whatnot, but I am surprised. Get humbled. I mean, yeah, right. I'll take it. Still A tier, you know. Why don't you like Neon Genesis Evangelion? I think it's good. It's just like too depressing. That's why. Don't maul at me. I mean, I like it. I appreciate it. I understand its importance as a formative work. But it's just like so depressive. Did I finish it? Yes. Did I finish all 17 new endings? No. It's not depressing. It's existential. Yeah, that's why it's depressing. You just said depressing twice. Exactly. Anyway, so, you know, it's good anime. It is very well drawn. It's beautiful. It's interesting. It's a little too artistic, though. Ultimately, I think for me, I'm a primitive ape, and you know that's my understanding of the world. That's my expectation of my understanding of the world, and that's my expectation for my art that I consume. Sometimes I want it to be a little less artistic. Are you up to date with Vinland Saga? I am. It's finally moving away from Farming Simulator, which I like. I'll say that. Because like it went a little too heavy-handed on the Farming Simulator, while also simultaneously doing a really good job, in my opinion, doing a really good job of showcasing the differences like class politics and whatnot. You're too simple-minded to understand? Yes. I love the, oh, you didn't get it, Andes. No, I got it. Just kind of bummed me out. If we're talking about Eva, I have never been I'm not a fan of feeling certain feelings. Does that make sense? Like, I don't like being sad in the real world. So I don't like feeling sad when I watch art. Like, it doesn't make me feel good, which is like unironically intentional. That's like kind of the intention of the art. I don't like feeling scared either, which is why I don't like scary movies. I like laughter, so I like comedy. Isn't it important to feel those emotions from time to time, though? I mean, I don't have to trigger it. The world is sad and scary in and of itself, so I don't have to have it be reinforced in the art that I consume. That's kind of like, do you know what I do? Are you familiar with my line of work? It's kind of like, for me, art is great, important, love it, consume it, big time consumer, right? But given the boundaries of the things I talk about all the time, I like to have a little bit of peace of mind when I'm consuming content. Not to say that, like, there's never any sadness in the things I watch. Just saying that Eva was a little bit more than that. Anyway, it's not reinforcing it. It is sublimating the real anxiety and fear with false ones that wash away with the end of the movie. It's exhilarating and relieving. Yeah, I didn't get that. But like I said, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I'm telling you, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You can't turn around and be like, am I the only one more troubled by the pedo shit than the existential dread in Eva? I was actually, the first time around, that's why I didn't like Eva. I stopped watching it because of that. I was like, the fuck? This is odd. Yeah, but then you're like, well, that's just anime, Bro, Obama, I watched All Quiet on the Western Front and your suggestion, and the idea of you giggling through that movie is making me laugh so hard. Yeah, I didn't say I don't watch any fucking sad movies. Come on now. Yes, I watch sad movies. Yes, I watch gritty, realistic. I play gritty realism games like CS:GO. And I watch gritty realism movies like All Quiet on the Western Front every now and then. Yeah. Anyway, you laughed at the Green Mile, didn't you? I actually never watched Green Mile. I've actually never watched it. It's like one of those classics that I've never watched, which is interesting. Anyway. If you want wholesomeness, read Berserk. Jesus Christ. Okay. But yeah, as far as personal news goes, this morning I woke up and finally, did some tax-related work, which I've been meaning to do for a long-ass time that I've been putting off, so that was exciting. And then I went to shoot Leftovers, which was a banger episode, really. It was a lot of fun. And now I'm here. There is no One Piece update for those of you who are asking. Did you say yesterday Richard Wolf was going to be on Leftovers? Did I imagine that? I did say that. But I was wrong. He's going to be on next week. He's not going to be on this week. He's going to be on next week. I lied. I lied to you. Okay? Also, speaking of Ramadan Mubarak, Allah has guided this dog's pilgrimage. MashaAllah. Airline mistake sends family dog to Saudi Arabia. The dog is going to come back, the dog is going to come back a learned dog. one that has fulfilled at least one of the pillars of Islam. Dog is now going to be holy, even though in Islam, dogs are, in Muslim countries, dogs are not, people don't really fuck with dogs like that. They just see them as like workers. But mashallah, anyway. Speaking of Ramadan, these are all so funny. What is this? Wait, Muslim people don't eat or drink for a whole month? I thought that was impossible. No, it just means we go really fast like a marathon. Oh, I hope you guys win. Is the Muslim Hungry Month finished? Sorry, don't know the exact name. I don't want to sound rude. Muslim Hungry Month. That's awesome. Is Remendam for Muslims only or question mark? Can anyone join like a challenge or something? I love that. My little brother said he was going to fast yesterday, but broke it at 2 p.m. because he saw a cheesecake. Lamau, can't lie. That's actually kind of cute, bro. How old is he? Haha, bless him. He's 23, bro. May Allah guide him, bro. Ramadan Kareem to all my Muslim followers as well. Anyway, yeah, it is. Muslim Hungry Month has started. Traffic accidents are going to increase dramatically. Heated gaming moments are going to increase dramatically. If you're living in a country where there's a lot of Muslim people, or if you're living in an area where there's a lot of Muslim people, they're usually going to be chilling during the day. It's like sleepy time increases dramatically. It is what it is. But that's how it works. You know what I mean? What is this? The grind is real. Literally doing my job right now, but the HasanAbi head and Ethan Stan grind never stops. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you watch me on the company time, because the boss makes $1 and you make a dime. Will you play Resident Evil 4? Yes, I will, but that's not tonight. I mean, that's not today. It's tomorrow. Anyway, your community's doing a thing right now. Okay, what is this thing that we're doing? This Haas Twitter thing. Announcement time is finally here. Hold the Fort is a 100% player charity tournament featuring Fortnite that will be held on April 8th. We will be raising money for TLDEF, the Transgender Legal Defense and Education Fund. Is that what it is? Yeah. The Transgender Legal Defense and Education Fund to help defend trans lives. Okay, nice. Good job, guys. Proud of you. But tomorrow is Diablo 4 open beta. You ain't grinding with Will? I mean, maybe. New Joe
alive,
Brogan.
Man. It's
new Joe Brogan on socialism just dropped. Love it. Love it. Can't wait. Yeah. Where was I? You missed when we played last time. We thought you would rage at Diablo. I probably will. Yes, I will give you the Gwyneth Paltrow trial. White people are under attack, and there's no better proof than this than, the white women's, the Donald Trump of white women, Gwyneth Paltrow, who is unjustifiably under attack. We're going to be talking about that as well. We're going to talk about TikTok Congress and, numerous other subjects. This is a dense show. This is a heavy show. So without further ado, let me blast off and let's get right into it, baby. Okay. Watch TikTok Congress hearing. TikTok about to be banned like me on TikTok. Are you going to talk to Jank? No, dude. I don't care that he's like I'll be honest with you. I don't give a shit that like Anna and Jank are having their bout of like. I covered it briefly yesterday. That's all I care to talk about. Like it sucks. It's not like they're gonna stop defending trans people. You know what I mean? It's the classic like. I don't know why you tweeted it. You know what I mean? I don't know why you tweeted this thing. Like it's not a real issue. And yet you chose to tweet it and you got all the right wingers to like enjoy that. You know what I mean? They're not TERFs or anything. They're not going to like fucking, they're not anti-trans or ever going to attack trans people or anything like that. They, you know how it is. And we'll cover it. The Young TERFs is pretty funny though. That is, I do find it funny. Anyway, what else was TikTok about to be banned like me on TikTok? Trump arrest watch day 3. What's up with these dumbasses speaking for you? If someone wants to talk to you, no, that person is like a troll. Why is he responding to trolls? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Drama. News. Reacts. Galore. Get in now. You missed the parasocialist segment. Yes, there's not much on that. Dramadon. I love that. I'm going to say that. Dramadon. Or we got banned by Anna for this? You mean blocked? All right. We've blasted off officially. Folks, get in there. Like it. Live it. Love it. It's Dramadon, baby. And I ain't fasting from sun up to sundown. I will be doing all drama. And the only time I'm doing a reverse fast. You know what I'm saying? Drama, we're eating good. You look like Ethan's stand here. What is this? Oh, the Ethan rule one. Yeah. Yeah, we're not fasting. We're feasting, motherfucker. Hey, J. Fred King. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Instead of parasocial hour, we need parasocial day. Yeah, I mean, oh, here, before we get to the jank drama, before we get to the TikTok shit, let's cover some positivity, okay? Yeah, that's right. We are capable of doing this. We're capable of doing this. Apparently, here's a TikTok that banged, okay? This person said, Sam Stone, a little PSA for you.
You know, it's never too late for your conservative friends, guys. I was hitting the 40-yard dash down the alt-right pipeline until I seen Hasan make fun of Ben Shapiro one time, and it was over.
So he said this, which, thank you for saying that. It's very nice of you, Sam Stone. I'm glad you changed your mind. Love that. That's like kind of what I do. This is why I do what I do. Hasan gets a lot of flack, but personally, I think he's a fine starting point, especially for those about to head down the right pipeline. Dude, same here. Hasan's truly a lifesaver. I'm so much happier because of him. We got some good comments in here. Hasan is the leftist youth, what Andrew Tate is the alt-right youth, and I mean that as a compliment. Hasan is an actual king. Personally, I was a little lib until I found Hasan. Theory reading, gatekeeping, leftists can't even understand this impact Hasan has. There's a lot of valid criticisms of Hasan, but so many people have this story, so I'm glad it helps people. As much as people make fun of Hasan, he genuinely has altered a lot of people's thinking. All it took was one Ben Shabibo and I was in. I used to hate Hasan, but 6 years in the military, I realized he just cooking. Yeah. I love that. I love that there are so many people who's, for the real though, YouTube didn't serve me a single leftist YouTuber between 2016 and 2018. Yeah. That's what Hasan is good for. Stops there though. He's a social democrat at best. Yeah. Who cares? Sure. Okay. Hasan Minhaj doing it for the people. That's not who this person's talking about, but it's okay. All the things that the left criticize Hasan for are what make him appealing to the Fash Pipeline recruits. Is literally why he's effective. Yep. That's it. That's, I mean, this is a person that, you know, was impacted in a positive way. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of other people feel like this is a safe space to openly state this. But that is what I do. That is my goal. That is my purpose. You know? I love how you just say Hasan and we all know who you're talking about. It was that easy. I think my family's too far gone. Hasan would be a lot better if you hit end stream sometimes instead of just staying online for 10 hours getting one guide. True. I always thought HasanAbi Piker was a little unhinged until I started watching Leftovers. Wow, this is crazy. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised at how positive these comments are. This is actually wild. When your morals are weak and confidence is low, you end up basing your personality on the smartest guy in the room. Yeah, well, the reality is, if you had ever watched me, you would know I am not the smartest guy in any room, really. I'm a fucking dummy. Doesn't want TikTok banned anymore? I have been conflicted on TikTok since from the jump. You know what I mean? I can understand this. He has that bro energy, doesn't get hyper intellectual about policy and morals. He's genuinely so stupid. He makes a terrible mascot for y'all. I mean, my man is not hiding it. He said y'all. So I think we're doing good. He is stupid, which is why he's very effective at getting bros to stop falling for Ben Shapiro. The negativity can't get through your level of goodwill. You could literally end global conflicts with just this basic goodwill. Yeah. This is all just meta lobbyists trying to take out a growing competitor. There's nothing to the arguments. It's just our disgusting, corrupt government doing the work of lobbyists. I don't think they're meta lobbyists. I think they're Google lobbyists. Notice how Google directly stole TikTok's shit with the YouTube Shorts and has been popping with YouTube Shorts. Yeah. I don't think it's just Meta lobbyists. I think it's Google and Meta together. All right, Instagram is trying to do it. Meta is trying to do it. Instagram is trying to do it. YouTube is doing it. Better than Instagram is, really. Mascot, what is this shit? Some kind of sport to you? This is Colin Bronson. Anyway. He does, though. You just have to watch between him making monkey noises and laughing at a guy farting on a dog. Okay, first of all, that was one time. Goddamn. He's just so dumb, Lamau. Why does every emerging platform always have a deep right pipeline at first and after that? It's because right-wing radicalization is outside of the scope of like it's still firmly planted within the boundaries of neoliberalism, but it's just edgy enough for it to be captivating for people, and it doesn't shake up the material conditions in the same way, so there isn't like a century of Red Scare propaganda associated with it. It's similar enough. Do you know what I mean? It's similar enough to what you get from Fox News, or what you... It's the same reason why Fox News is the most popular news broadcast on the planet. Right-wing ideas are still allowed. Right-wing ideas are still allowed to be aired. Their policy solutions are allowed to be discussed and pushed for. It's sensationalist. It provides you with like a really good... It's the reason why I'm successful as well, though. Like, I tell you why things are fucked up. Okay? I tell you why things are fucked up. Now, it's not as easily digestible as right-wing ideas are, because right-wing ideas are just like pattern recognition. Right? Right-wing ideas are basically just pattern recognition. Oh, yeah, they took our jobs. That's it. Boom. That's it. Build a wall. Boom. Left-wing ideas, you can try to do it like that. Say free healthcare, free education. Great. Wonderful. A lot of people are going to go, I like that. Difference is, when someone says build a wall, the Democrats might say that's racist, but they still end up using Title 42. They still end up beefing up border security. You know what I mean? But when someone says free healthcare, free education, the right goes, you're a socialist. And then the liberals go, hold on now, we can't really do that, because actually here's a million different reasons why we can't do that. You get what I'm saying? Because ultimately it undermines the interest that corporations have. It's much, much easier to first dismantle the pre-existing constructs and then redevelop them piece by piece in the way that you envision the world than it is to just basically say, more of the same, please. Actually, it's not enough of what is currently happening. That's the problem. You look at the criminal justice system. America has one of the most awful criminal justice systems on the fucking planet. It is so abusive to the notion that everyone is deserving of dignity. It's ridiculous, right? That's why we have 4% of the entire planet's population, and yet 25% of the entire planet's incarcerated population, right? And yet people still go, yeah, this system is fucked up, but you know why it's fucked up? Not because it's like inherently creating a permanent underclass, oftentimes from black and brown communities, oftentimes from poor communities, but it's fucked up because there's not enough of the violence in the carceral state happening. You know what I mean? That's it. So that's usually what it is. It's a difficult endeavor to engage in. And then you have a fuckload of sectarian infighting. It's just like, that is like one of the permanent positions of the left, is like there has to be consistent infighting or else it doesn't work, you know? And that's something to pay attention to as well, if you're wondering why this kind of shit is ineffective, or why the left has a harder battle, a longer hill to climb, and worse hurdles overall. Have you seen Anna Kasparian's tweet? I'm curious what your opinion is. It seems complicated. Yeah, I did. I did see Anna Kasparian's tweet. I talked about it yesterday. when she first popped off. And it's one of those things where it's like, I think Juniper said it best. Instead of Anna's tweet, I'll just tell you what Juniper said, which is perfect. You know what I mean? It's Anna is not wrong, right? Like, she's not. But it's inherently a right-wing talking point because it's not a real issue. It's what you do with incorrect, or it's what you do with like a statement, or how you push a certain statement that matters, or how you do it. Like, for example, when someone says a trans woman can have an advantage, a physical advantage in athletic competition, this statement in and of itself is not incorrect. A trans woman absolutely can have a biological advantage over a cis woman. Yes, of course. But if you make that the heart of your argument and talk about how unfair it is and how it's ridiculous, then all of a sudden you're just doing the bidding of the right for no reason, because this is a culture war issue. Right? She's absolutely wrong. She spewed some right-wing reactionary bullshit, and now a bunch of TERFs and nonsense are praising her and pushing it all over Twitter. Yes, I know. I saw. It's like it's interesting to think, because it's like I said, you're not completely incorrect with your sentiment. I have said something similar to that, where I think that like outside of like hyper specific scenarios, the notion that like people should be reduced to their reproductive capabilities or whatever organs they have is silly, right? But also, no one does that. It's not a real thing. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like a hyper-specific and overly dramatized, idiotic fucking talking point that right-wingers constantly harp on. Do you understand? Anna came out of the gate swinging. When we first looked at this, it had like 2,000 likes, but of course it's blown the fuck up since then with 102,000 likes. Anna says, I'm a woman. Please don't ever refer to me as a person with a uterus, birthing person, or a person who menstruates. How do people not realize how degrading this is? You can support the transgender community without doing this shit. Now, do I think Anna is transphobic? No. Do I think Anna doesn't fight for trans rights? Of course she fights for trans rights. So does Cenk. The Young Turks have been a long supporter of all marginalized groups, including trans people. Do you understand? I mean, are they... Someone said, what about homeless? Okay, well, I won't go that far. I think that they have gone a bit astray in their advocacy for, criminalizing the homeless and things of that nature. Yes, that part I do agree with you on. But as far as I've seen it, no, not with like trans issues. I think they're pretty decent on trans issues. Does that make sense? The homelessness one, no, they're a bit reactionary, I will say. With their advocacy for the carceral state, it's not great. Anyway, but does that make sense when I say like in a vacuum, this sentiment itself is not like incorrect, nor is it a conversation that given if the right words were utilized, anyone would consider objectionable, right? Even inside of like trans circles, I would say. But when you say it this way, as though it's a real problem, it's immediately weaponized by right-wingers because it's not a real issue, but the right love turning not real issues into supposedly very real issues by manufacturing outrage around them. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's far less degrading than all the misogynistic assholes that call asshole men that call women females. At least one term recognizes their personhood and humanity. She's mad over medical terms. So fucking stupid. It's kind of transphobic, to be honest, even if she doesn't recognize it. And your uncle has been vehemently defending her. That only caters to the worst people. Yeah, of course Cenk is defending her. I don't even think Cenk disagrees with her, because I don't think this sentiment expressed is like is the attitude is wrong, but. Like I said, in a vacuum, it's not like an unreasonable thing to state. It's just that it's not an issue. So why would you ever bring it up? Why would you ever talk about it? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you understand? I'm being very careful and trying to use as precise wording as possible. Like even Juniper's criticism here, which is what I love. Like I like this. I brought it up yesterday. Also understands it, right? So funny for someone to witness the trans moral panic, the calls for our eradication in public, the banning of trans medical care in multiple states, yet decide to make everything about how the 14 libbed up academics who use these silly phrases bother you so much. Notice how she also said these are silly phrases only utilized by 14 libbed up academics. Because that's true. It's one of those like Latinx style movements, right? But outside of like a conversation that directly pertains to someone trying to check me and be like, you have to use Latinx or whatever the fuck, you're not going to see me make that my political statement, my outward political statement that like, no, I will never say Latinx. You know what I mean? Like it's not, it's stupid. It's a stupid thing to consistently talk about. You feel me? Now, of course, Ben Shapiro retweeted it. Carrie Lake responded to it. It was bad. It was so bad. I've never heard anyone refer to themselves or someone else with those terms. Does that happen? And what is the reason? It does not happen. No, it's not a thing. Okay? Like, it's like right-wingers talking about, like, every now and then. I talked about this yesterday as well, but I'm repeating myself. It's like when the Daily Mail, the Daily Turf Mail, fucking writes an article about, like, the one trans couple that fucking had a child. You know what I mean? A trans man and a trans woman and a fucking child. Look at how fucking crazy this is, right? Like they write an article about it and then everyone on the right-wing circuits go, that's fucking crazy. And it's like, dude, you quite literally have to get off the juice to be able to perform these functions. Like it's not, that doesn't take away your, transness, obviously. Or that doesn't make you any less male or female. But the point is like, it's not. It's like literally such a insanely marginal, unique circumstance that is not even in any way, shape, or form tangentially related to trans existence and allowing trans people to fucking live freely in society. Right? That like making a big deal about it is insane. And it is literally implicating here that men can't ever menstruate here too. I guess she's saying that only women can have a uterus or only women can give birth. I don't think she believes that. I think that is our assessment. I mean, I don't know. But I don't think she's saying that at all. I think she's saying that it's like almost dehumanizing to refer to someone by their reproductive organs or anything other than that, like just their reproductive organs or their capabilities, right? That's it. That's all she's trying to say, but she's saying it in a very spicy way, and she's going to get a lot of clout from the worst possible people. Does that make sense? Not to say that, like, these terms don't have use. They do. But those usage, the usage for these terms are hyper-specific medical scenarios where, like, an incredibly marginal, like, incredibly tiny fraction of society will make use of it, right? And it's affirming, and that's good. But no one in the real world is like, you're calling yourself a woman? Shut the fuck up. That's so bigoted. You're a birthing person. Like, that's not a thing. And you want to know how it's not a thing? Because the right obsessively try to make it a thing. That's why Ben Shapiro tweets every fucking Mother's Day, Happy Birthing Person Day. Because the one thing right-wingers love doing is painting a cartoonish depiction of reality by hysterical radlibs, right? And then when they can't actually find this cartoonish reality happening in the real world, they'll just become the example themselves. They'll just do it anyway. It's the guy who is, like, very clearly not trans going and competing in female weightlifting competitions, right? And then being like, look how easily I won this. I'm trans, lol. I'm no longer trans, lol. It's like, that's literally what they claim people are going to do. That's why they're terrified of trans women competing in competition. But because that never fucking happens, they have to make it seem like they're doing it. It's like trans people are disingenuously trying to claim that they're trans to win athletic endeavors is not a real thing. No one has ever done that, right? It's a thing in their minds. Like the top of the hour ad break is real, okay? It's not a thing in your mind. There's a real top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. It's 3 minutes long, and you can avoid it. You can make it go away by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You could use it on your favorite broadcaster, okay? Or you can get gifted a sub, Nanosecond Gaming and Pizza Hut 233. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people total to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Here is the 3-minute ad break now. That was a real slice of life segue. Thank you. Okay, but like isn't Anna doing the same thing? She's also making it seem like using the term birthing person or whatever is normal when it definitely is not. Yes, that's why I'm saying she's wrong. In a vacuum, having a conversation about this would not be incorrect. Having an opinion on this would not be incorrect. The sentiment that she's expressing is what makes it incorrect, because it's not a real thing that is happening in the real world. Does that make sense? Replay it back. Thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Anna did the same shit last year. Yeah, I think this is Anna really didn't like that birthing people segment you and Jank did. I don't think you guys are transphobic, but I thought it was insensitive and weirdly reactionary. I think it's messed up to tell people, especially people who respect the trans community and will use desired pronouns, that they don't get to be referred to as mothers. I'm not a mother, but I know women take a lot of pride in being moms. It's the hardest job in the world. Like, I don't think this is... Like, I don't know why this is like a thing. Like, it's not a thing. I guarantee none or almost any of us in the chat ever heard birthing person in real life. Many of us are probably have trans friends. Yes, I've never I have never encountered a Latinx or I've never encountered a birthing person. It's even less likely. Like at least, Amy Goodman says Latinx, you know what I mean? And she's my goat. She's my queen. So I appreciate it and I get it, go off, queen. I love you. You can do no wrong, right? But I don't think I've ever heard fucking Amy Goodman even say birthing person. You never encountered Latinx? No. I do see. I mean, I sometimes see it in like hyper libbed up spaces and shit in the media or like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez or whatever. Like you'll hear it in like academic circles. But like ultimately in the fucking real world, nobody's like utilizing it. I've encountered Latinx because they did a lot of radical organizing for immigrants out here in the Philly area, but these were hardcore activists. Yeah. Jank fell for a psyop of a fake fan of yours. Yeah, I don't think it's real. That's like, the Humanist Report responded to Anna said, I respect you a lot, but this notion that the mere existence of trans-inclusive terms rarely used in casual convos somehow degrades women comes right out of the right's anti-trans woman's playbook. War on Women playbook. There's a reason why they're praising you for this. Hey, Mike, you're the guy who has no clue what it's like to have your reproductive freedom taken away, but consider what it's like to have the same lawmakers who failed to protect our rights turn around and call us people with uteruses. It's not inclusive if cis women hate it. Yeah, I just don't. I don't know. It just like feels so turfy. So I understand why trans people would look at that and go, oh, dude, she's going down the turf pipeline. You know what I mean? Did you see Your Age? What do you do now? Oh, I did see that. I did see this. Ready for Ramadan. You bent over covering your poom poom in your profile pic talking about ready for Ramadan. And then she fucking changed it. She changed her Twitter PFP. That was crazy. That was wild. She did. She changed her Twitter PFP to like a red dot or something. Say poom poom again, Hasan. I said it. Her OnlyFans is not haram. No, it definitely. I can't lie. I'm so hungry. Oh my God. Oh my God. She did not start fasting one day before. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, Muslim Twitter was all over this yesterday. People were taking it so seriously. The poom poom. I love that. It's funny. Anyway. Would Anna prefer all legislation to be like women with uteruses, men with uteruses? No, dude. You're misunderstanding. No. That's not what she's saying at all. She's not saying that at all. What the fuck? Guys. She's saying that like this level of like if anything, she's saying the exact opposite of what your assessment is. She's saying the opposite. She's like just use like just use contextual like use the same context clues that you would normally use. But ultimately, it's not real. It's not a real thing, so it doesn't even matter. Like it's just like an incredibly silly thing to hyper focus on either way. The other rage tweets. Oh, I saw this. Yeah, I like this. This genre of comedy is for people that find rape jokes funny, and they put rage in here. And one thing that I thought was like really interesting actually was not only did they put rage in here, but they also put what's his name, Kenshin, right? I can't speak for like I know he is the exact opposite. Like he literally, he is so fucking family friendly. Like that's crazy. Wait, is that RDC? Oh my God. Yeah, this is wild. This is a wild fucking, this is literally a fucking wild grouping. Like, who's the funniest black YouTuber here? Choose one. And she just said all black YouTubers are making rape jokes. Also, if it doesn't apply, let it fly. I recognize some of them. So yes, this was a generalization. Yeah, that was wild. Bro, my children watch Corey Kenshin. Yes, Corey Kenshin is like a super duper family friendly YouTuber. Like incredibly. She is a racist rad. She's a racist black rad femme, like 90% of black Twitter. Okay, I'm not gonna respond to that because I don't want to get fucking called out again for hours and hours and hours. We're opening the door up to too much black people's business. We're closing the door now. No more black people's business. Okay, we closed the door. We slammed it shut. See, immediately. Do black women even like black men? Okay. We're door slammed shut, dude. Not opening it. I glued it tight. Every single time. Do you think this is the appropriate place to be discussing, gender dynamics inside of the black community? Do we think that this is a good space? This community is like basically 60% white. Okay. Not only that, but also black people are underrepresented in the fan base, even though they are overrepresented as chatters. They are underrepresented in the entire overall demographics. And not only that, but also on top of that, I'm white as fuck, okay? So I am not going to be speaking on these issues. You mean you want academics to educate us? No, that is literally worse than me talking about these things, obviously. But again, that sentiment in and of itself, describes the incredibly Caucasian, how Caucasian this fucking community is. Like if academics is the first black commentator that you can think of, then you've already given the game away. It's like saying, oh, should we let No Jumper discuss black issues? Then it's like, you think there aren't any other awesome black content creators out there? I know that guy was joking most likely, but you say that all the time. You won't let people tell you it's not your place to talk about it. Don't be mad. I'm genuinely curious why it's different. Man, I don't want to fucking, I don't want to have the conversation sometimes, okay? I open the door into black people's business and peer in and describe these delicate matters regularly, okay? I do it all the time. Despite the fact that it's like terrible optics for me in general. I do it all the time regardless. It's just that like I don't want to have that convo right now. All 6% of us, Gigahos. Yeah, I know. All these fools, there are plenty of black creators addressing these issues. Yeah, exactly. But Dr. Umar told me the original Turks were black. They said Atatürk had dreadlocks. He's right. And he should say it. Dr. Umar is right. Anyway, let's continue. So getting back to the situation at hand, which is leftist people's business, which is also a minefield in general, but one that I am much more educated on and can speak on clearly. So Anna said this. Everyone on the right loved it. They loved it. It got 100,000 likes. It's like, dude, every day it feels like you say something that pops off on trans people. Like, it's just like easy clap. You're getting fucking, you're getting 100K likes minimum. It's like the Aiden Ross, like, there's only 2 genders tweet. You know what I mean? It's just, obviously this is nowhere near as bad as that, but given Anna's position as like a prominent female commentator, you know what I mean, in the leftist space, people loved it. Went crazy. Genuinely shame. When I was 15, it was a good gateway into the left, but it really seems like they're stuck in the past now. I don't even disagree with her. It's presumptive to identify a cis woman or even a trans man as person who menstruates. Aside from shit like menopause or health issues, birth control can also completely halt the menstrual cycle. Similar to a birthing person, is super dehumanizing language. It should pretty much be isolated to communication between a person and their healthcare provider. Yeah, no, that's what we. Yeah, that's why I said the concept that she's mentioning is not wrong. It's just that it is already super isolated, which is precisely the reason why bringing it to the fucking forefront, as though people are just like literally calling each other birthing persons, is basically caving in to the right-wing reactionary culture war narratives. I don't know. I guess, what do we call trans men or AFAB non-binary people? It seems like you just did that. What? What? You just asked the question and then answered it. Wait, what? What do you mean? I don't know. You know what you call a trans man or an AFAB non-binary person? Whatever the fuck they want you to call them. What? That's it. Like, what? Their name? Like, what? And for the record, like, that's what everybody does already. Which is why it's like very weird for people to just be like, this is a big issue. A big deal. Yeah. Hi, Anna. No one has asked you to call yourself or be called anything other than a woman. Anatomy-oriented language is used in a clinical context where anatomy is relevant. This argument is like a mousetrap set up by TERFs. Please don't take the bait. That's a wonderful take from Matt. Michael Schellenberger, MD, says, no one. Biden admin replaces mothers with birthing people in maternal health guidance, which is, again, an example of anatomy-oriented language used in a clinical context, just as I stated above. Yeah. And then he just keeps going and utilizes the exact same shit. Jank had a problem with this take, though, saying AOC used it outside of clinical settings. Yeah. Because, you know, she's a politician and she's trying to be as woke as possible. People say Latinx too every now and then. That doesn't... She says Latinx as well. I mean, she's Latina. But, like, who gives a fuck? Who cares? The politician. This is not a real person. Okay? Understand. This is not a real person. Yeah, it was in the context of a medical bill. That's precisely what it is. It's always in that context. Anyway, where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, this was a good take on the matter, of course, always. Oleemi has incredible takes on issues like this.
So I see the commentary going around with people being like, oh, I do support the trans community, but I don't want to be called a birthing person and a woman with a uterus and blah, 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 and I am a woman and yada, yada, yada. And my position on that is this. It's really simple. Listen, I don't think it's absurd.
Like, I'm going to pause this real quick. Sorry, because, of course, pausing a woman talking, clearly, misogyny. And state one other thing before we continue with this. People who are saying like, oh, well, AOC used it outside of fucking... AOC didn't use it in a medical context, even though she was talking about like reproductive rights. So it is technically a medical context, right? If AOC had said woman, like I do, every fucking time I talk about like abortion rights or whatever, no one thinks I am transphobic, and no one's going to think AOC is transphobic if she had just said that. Okay? You can be, as you know, you can be over the top polite or over the top inclusive. That doesn't make people who are not as more transphobic than the other. Okay? It's accommodation. That's it. It's just accommodation. And if you turn around and say, Hasan, that's not true. Random trans people on Twitter would call you transphobic. To that I say, who fucking cares? Not real. It's not a real thing. Okay? Yes, trans people are constantly under attack in the fucking real world. And for that reason, due to having to justify their existence every fucking day, and also not only feeling like they're under attack, but like actually experiencing that in the form of legislation passing everywhere, despite making a tiny fraction of society that has been left behind by liberals as well with no protection whatsoever. It's understandable that they are a little jumpy sometimes. Okay? But now you're just mansplaining? Yeah, of course I'm mansplaining. I'm a man and I explain things. Everything I do is mansplaining. It's kind of what I do. Anyway.
To want to just be called a woman, I guess. It doesn't bother me none to be called a cis woman or anything else, because they're clearly just identifying descriptors being used in particular contexts. I think the part that I think is ridiculous and needs to be acknowledged is no one is preventing cis women from calling ourselves women. Call myself a woman all the time. You call yourself a woman all the time. The existence of inclusive language that trans people use does not mean that we are being oppressed or not seen as women or prevented from being called women. More importantly, and I think this is really what my real gripe is, trans people are literally being used as a political pawn and distraction. That's true. That's just true. They keep coming up with these non-issues that don't exist in your real life. You've never been in your real life worried about whether or not children are seeing drag shows. You're not in your real life just being... People are not walking around calling you a birthing person. You're not going through it in your day-to-day.
Yeah, it's just like not a real thing. Now, that doesn't mean every now and then there isn't going to be some fucking goofy ass motherfucker doing it, okay? It happens every now and then, but it's not like a common experience, not a real experience, okay? Sometimes people on the left do love behaving like the cartoonish depictions of the left. That doesn't change the reality that it is not a real concept. You're just singling out one fucking person. That's it.
About being called a cis woman. That is literally a right-wing agenda issue, a right-wing talking point, and like to me, leaning into their hysteria, like, ooh, trying to look for merit.
Get an opinion from a man who is trans. Whatever I want to hear from someone with a uterus. Ask someone who is trans. I don't understand what you're saying. Language is important. Birthing parent. Okay. You literally first said wait, that's a what? You need more black friends. Talk about it with a black person. Be charitable. Ay, 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 ay. Just stop. Stop, please. Stop. Please. I'm a trans person who works in a grocery store and a customer asked me about my genitals as I was ringing him out. That's fucking weird. I'm sorry that happened to you. Oh, yeah. Dude, this kind of take is such a funny one because it's literally like what first she goes talk about it with a black person. Obviously, this is not an issue that pertains to like black people specifically, but I'm talking about I'm hearing from a friend of the show who is a black person, a black woman, says talk about it with someone with a uterus, a black woman with a uterus. Then goes talk about it with a trans man. Listen. My answer to you is no. Okay, if that signals bigotry to you, Sweaty, then yeah, I'm fucking bigoted, dog. I'm a bigot. I'm the worst bigot you ever seen. Like, I don't care. I'm not here to like fucking capitulate to like insanely hyper specific, hyper targeted demands made by a singular individual. You know what I mean? Shut up. Not within like my boundaries of reason. It's not something I can do.
In their arguments and making them is like, for what? Why do you need to come out and like be against inclusive language or find all these petty gripes with the trans community while they're literally under attack? Like, are there not more important things? They're literally trans people dying. They're trying to take away gender affirming care. They're doing all these different things. And you're really worried about being called a cis woman in the pronouns? Like, oh my God, give me a fucking break.
Yeah.
Personally, I've never referred to myself as a birthing person, a menstruating person, a person with a uterus. And I'm calling myself a cis woman in this conversation for the purposes of distinguishing myself from trans women in the conversation that we're having. You see how language is for particular purposes? You know what I mean? It doesn't take away me being a woman. I still call myself a woman any and every other time. But to help us further along in language and communication, I use something else. And notice how I didn't burst into flames.
More trans people experience transphobia on a daily basis than cis people have to listen to overly PC language. Yeah, no shit. No one is making that argument, though, I think, right? I mean, I guess you were just saying that in support of that. But yeah, you're absolutely correct. Yeah, of course. Also, one is like actual transphobia. The other is just like, at most, a nuisance. Okay? Transphobia is not a nuisance. It's genuinely harmful, demonstrably harmful, can lead to violence, can justify said violence. It's dehumanization of an entire marginalized group of individuals. The other is, they backtracking? Oh my God. Yeah, I'm backtracking into the position that I have had from the start of this conversation.
didn't suffer. But you know who are? The trans community that are under attack all over the country. Maybe focus on that.
Anyway, so yeah.
So
That's my take. And then, of course, the most predictable thing that could have ever happened. Not bigoted, just one-sided. You have blind spots. Yeah, I'm one-sided. But it's your side, dumbass. Like, that's the point. You're just fucking annoying. That's the only difference here. Like, I am one-sided. I'm biased. I'm biased towards your position. Oleemi explained it really well, but what Anna said doesn't conflict with what Oleemi said at all. Exactly. But the reason why she said what she said, and notice how I also said similar things as far as like reducing people to their sexual reproductive capabilities or an organ as a means of like contextualizing things come across as dehumanizing, because in a lot of instances it's hyper specific and it's only adequate in a medical context, which is precisely the reason why no one fucking uses it in the goddamn real world, which is precisely why making it seem like people are calling you that in the real world is silly. That's the point. We are all in agreement ultimately, but if Anna had said something like that, most people would not be fucking yelling at her. You get it? And if you're saying AOC uses it, AOC's talking about reproductive rights in a medical context and is being as inclusive as possible. Okay? Now the other side, please. What do you mean? What other side? The other side is just not a real thing. The other side is what? What do you want me to say? That like trans people aren't under attack. As a matter of fact, their very existence threatens the existence of Western supremacy, which is the dominant culture, and it should be that way because the Western culture has been the greatest gift to mankind. We've developed the modern world, shit like that. Is that what you want me to say? He's like, bro, come on, just be a fascist for a second. You know what I mean? Just to make me feel good. Yeah, I can do right-wing arguments better than any right-wing motherfucker you've ever seen in your entire life. Doesn't take much. Yeah, it's like... Exactly. It's like saying trans rights are human rights versus no, they aren't. Both sides, please. Please, can you just do the both sides here? Like, what's the other side's argument? Can you steel man the opposition? Like, I can, but I'm not going to do it because it's stupid. It's like, hey, New York Times, can you please find... one detransitioner who is anti-trans, please, and then write 100 articles on them, because that'll make me feel like there's this, there's this like false equivalence, or there is this like false balance that you've crafted. You don't have that energy for vaccines. Why the fuck do you have it for trans people? No one's... The people that are like, New York Times is not actually covering enough anti-vaccine sentiment because it's not shared by the scientific community is never a fucking argument that like a serious person makes. They're like weird, unhinged right-wing losers who say shit like that. Okay? But it is totally accepted by the broader population, liberals included, to say that exact same thing about trans people. The scientific community's consensus on the matter is pretty easy to understand. And yet for some weird fucking reason, and that weird reason is transphobia and how normative it is, okay? How normalized it is, how important the false understanding of the rigid gender binary is to our identities. That is what guides most people to be transphobic, including trans people originally, like that have plenty of internalized transphobia. Okay? That's the reason why the New York Times can write shit like that. Anyway. So, Jank said, if you think I'm going to tell my female co-host what she can call herself or what words she's allowed to use, you're nuts, and you don't know me at all. We do something radical at TYT. We let everyone have their own opinion. I know this is a novel concept in the media. Yeah. To be fair, he did say this exact same thing about me as well at the time when people were yelling at him, even though it is a funny meme. Where is Jank? Oh, he also, this guy is like very clearly a fucking deranged hater. Here's something everyone on the left and right should know. At the Young Turks, we don't get bullied. We love you all and we'll fight for you, but we're not going to change our mind because you think our opinion is incorrect or because you yelled at us. Never going to happen. Okay, this is an unhinged, deranged, like psychotic hate watcher follower, most likely. Let's take a look. Primarily on sports Twitter. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he's like not even against the concept. He said, and I've been base since day one. Yep, there you go. Yeah, he loves it. He loves this shit. He's just trying to do drama. That's it. What is this? Respond to this when you feel like it. Viral. TikToker has insane racist meltdown. Is it an anti-white racist meltdown? Is that what we're doing? Are we doing anti-white racism? Anyway, I like this. I thought it was a funny joke. Anyway, Jank is such a fucking boomer that like he of course responded to some random deranged psychotic hate watcher. He said, he has my number. My favorite are these bitch moves where people ask others to correct us. Are you complaining to the manager, Karen? I got news for you. I am the manager. Too much uncle posting, man. That's funny. Yeah. I am the manager. I love that. That's cute. But yeah, everyone's yelling. Everyone's yelling. The right wing is loving this, of course, because it's like some progressive infighting there. But it doesn't matter. For people who are saying like TYT fell off or they suck or whatever, you can hold that opinion if you want. Do I personally think that they're going to stop advocating for trans issues? Of course not. Of course not. Just like I didn't stop advocating for trans issues after, after the Hogwarts Legacy shit where everybody was yelling at me. It doesn't matter. It's just like dumb fucking Twitter chirping. Who gives a shit? They serve a different audience of older people, older progressives. They do have some reactionary takes from time to time. I will agree, as it pertains to like homelessness, crime, that sort of thing. Like their immediate solution to that is like I definitely consider reactionary. But you know, they got duped into advocating for like you know, weird crime panic shit. Lol, you saying that while most of us grew up watching them when they began? Yeah, you're old. If you say things like, I grew up watching the Young Turks, you're old, especially by internet years. Did they get duped or are they like desperate for attention or something? Well, as someone who worked there and as someone who is literally fucking related to Jank, you know, I can tell you that there is no like financial underpinning for how they triangulate their positions. No, they're genuine. There's no reason to do that. Do you see what I'm saying? If anything, they rein in takes like mine, as a matter of fact, like when I said what I said about 9/11. But other than that, it's just like, you know, as long as you don't go down that route. That's it. I'm 24, bro. I grew up watching them. Don't call me old. You're old. I'm just kidding. How the fuck do people fall for this? Also, why the fuck is she's so shiny? What's going on? Bro, I fucking love Yeonmi Park. I totally turned around on her. At first, I used to be really annoyed by her. And then I heard her rant about how in North Korea, you have to push the train carts when the trains don't work. And I just made a full 180 flip, dog. It's so awesome. She's doing performance art. If you don't recognize what she's doing, she is a goated poster. Okay? Like, she's been a grifter since day one. She's been a grifter since day one, which, you know, we all knew immediately, obviously. But, like, oh, God, she's so fire with, like, the dumbest shit that she says. And I really hope she continues down in this trajectory. She's popping off, dude. She's such a queen.
That's like a once a month. And like here it would take like 1 hour to go the other place. In order to take a month at least to go because there's no electricity. And sometimes people have to push the train.
They have to push the train.
Yeah. Traveling in North Korea.
I love this clip. The Glorious Republic, dude. What do you mean? I love that. When I saw that, my entire opinion on her changed. Like, it is so good. I'm sorry, do we like... 1 year ago? Yeah, I was fucking mad when she said the dumb shit that she'd been saying. Do we like North Korea? Like, what do you mean? What does that take? Like, explain what that take means. Do I feel like North Korea is not a great place to live? Yeah, I don't think it's a good place to live. Do I recognize that it is more complex than... It's ironic. This is literally the conversation I had with Jank at dinner on his birthday 2 nights ago. Do I think that it's a consequence of like the Korean War and Cold War and America just eviscerating everything above this arbitrary line that they drew, and then decided that they are no longer eligible to trade in the global economy and the global marketplace? Yes, that's how I feel. Anyway, here's Yeonmi popping off again. We'll talk about that in a second.
Get executed because in North Korea, every classroom, every room have the portraits of dictators: Kim Il-sung, Kim Jong-il, Kim Jong-un, and their wife. In the middle of the night, the officers will kick your door and come and with a cloth and wipe the portrait. If there's a tiny bit dust gathered on that portrait, that's how you end up getting executed, because your royalty was not good enough. And when you end up in a concentration camp, the first thing that you cannot do is why you are there. If you are asking them, why did I end up in a concentration camp, they execute you on the spot. And now, with Kim Jong-un, he decided that even bullets are too precious for the people of North Korea. He using this method of hotboxing. In a metal box,
look at her face
in there, and let them drain to death. That's how he kills people now.
Oh, dude, I love this shit, bro. Come on, dude. Yo, she's so good. She's so goated. Oh my lord, she's good. She's good. She's good as fuck. She's selling material from RRR. You know, I was just thinking that. You know, she watched RRR and was like, that's a good line. They don't even want to waste bullets on the bullets are too precious. Yo, come on, bro. Yeah, yeah, I don't believe anything she says. I don't think that she's saying anything truthful. All I needed to see when she first started doing this shit, okay, when I heard her for the first time ever, like a year ago, a little bit over a year ago, I was like, no, that's not real. You will never convince me that this is real. This is completely ridiculous. The Fox News audience, I mean, that's true, but still. Living under the brutal regime, the brutal Kim Jong-un regime, experience on a daily basis. So she is a based DPRK supporter, secretly infiltrating the Western media. You underestimate the stupidity of the Fox News audience? I mean, that's true, but still.
That Americans were bastards. It was actually the one word. At school, when I was attending, they told me, actually, it was just math problem saying there are 4 American bastards. You killed 2 of them. Then how many American bastards left to kill?
What the fuck, dude? Yo, North Korea is so... I don't even know if this is real or not, but I want it to be real. That's fucking hilarious, dude. She said we learned a math problem where there were 4 American bastards. If you killed 2, how many American bastards? It's probably real. You know this is some CIA shit, because like that's literally what the CIA did in Afghanistan. Well, Pakistan originally. Okay? That's straight up what we did, where we would send textbooks to madrasas that were that literally would that would train the mujahideen on this exact same thing. Real no shot, dude. That's true, by the way. Several other defectors have said that. Hold on. Okay. There is a robust economy for North Korean defectors that literally, I'm not saying that like existence in North Korea is fucking sweet, okay? It's not. It is absolutely not. But there is also an entire economy that revolves around North Korean defectors that like literally are just like, North Korea is a land where they shoot you and murder you for looking looking in the wrong direction, like, and they're constantly teaching children like Americans are bastards, which we are. Let's be real. Not gonna lie, I thought she was talking about Inglourious Bastard for a second.
At school, when I was attending, they told me, actually, there's just math problem saying there are 4 American bastards. You killed 2 of them. Then how many American bastards left to kill? And as a child in North Korea, you have to say 2 American bastards. And when I
So they're all just lying for money. What does that take? Wait, you mean to tell me that this fucking person is not literally grifting? Are you serious? You mean to tell me that the person who is currently comparing conditions in North Korean concentration camps to Ivy League educations, which is like such a convenient talking point for the Fox News audience, who wrote a book about her experiences, is not grifting for money as a defector? Are you fucking stupid? You might as well literally be brainwashed like the left book psychos who say that like everyone again who say that everyone in fucking North Korea eats burgers. It's no different. Okay? Yeah. Everyone in North Korea eats burgers every meal. God, I am so fucking pathetically brain broken. Oh my God. This person is literally a grifter. There are a lot of defectors that do this. You know, props to them. They escaped. And now they want to make money. And there is a massive audience of fucking idiots that are like, hell yeah, brother. In North Korea, you're right, brother. They're just fucking, you know, it's the worst place. They all want to kill us. They all want to murder us, brother. Yeah, fuck yeah. Like, we should glass North Korea. And this is all that this is to just like give people that fuel to feel that way, when in reality they have nothing. Like, these people have nothing. The most significant impact on the North Korean citizens' lives does not come from the authoritarian regime, but instead the sanctions that are placed upon North Korea and their over-reliance on China to even have a fucking international footprint. Okay? Now, having said that, are they incredibly authoritarian? Abso-fucking-lutely. Is Kim Jong-un horrible? Abso-fucking-lutely. Are there concentration camps, gulags, prison labor? Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay? I'm not denying that. That would be really stupid to deny that. Are the living conditions... By the way, remember, we are the #1 in the world for gulags. So don't forget that. An important part of this conversation is that we are #1. Holy fuck that hair, bro. Yeah, it was bad. I was also very fat there too. But yeah, Yeonmi Park, she's popping off. She's killing it. She's literally glowing. I mean, beautiful.
And now, with Kim Jong-un, he decided that even bullets are too precious for the people of North Korea. He using this method of hotboxing. In a metal box, put a human being in there and let them drain to death. That's how he kills people now in the 21st century.
I love her. Queen. Yeah. I feel like you've mellowed out over the years, Law. Really? She's at the Young Americans Foundation. Of course she's popping off. Today I voted against the resolution made in celebration of Ramadan. More like Ramadan, don't do that. On the House floor, as a combat veteran, I served besides many local translators who were Muslims and good people. I can also attest that Ramadan was routinely the most violent period during every deployment. Texas and America were founded on Christian principles, and my faith as a Christian prevents me from celebrating Ramadan. More like Ramadan. More like Ramadan. Damn, son, where'd you find this? I want to commend Dame Patrick for choosing not to join the house in this celebration. Listen, I killed a bunch of them, okay? Don't want them coming here and celebrating Ramadan, it. Anyway. Dude just released put out a statement saying I'm Islamophobic. Whoa. Yes, bro. Yes. Yes. Because that's America, baby. Remaden. I don't like it. And neither can you. Don't do no remaden out here, brother. Get the fuck out of here. Anyway. What's your take? Please, should kids get gender affirmation treatments? Like, gender affirmation treatment is such a broad scope. Like, what do you mean? Like, if you have a trans son or trans daughter, should they dress in the way that they want to? Yes. Are we talking about puberty blockers? Also, yes. Yeah, for the most part, yes. Like, it could literally be, would you allow your son to play with Barbie dolls? And the answer is, again, yes. I'm not a fucking doctor. Go talk to a doctor. And they will probably say the same thing to you. But yeah, that's it. You know? Literally, riding his dick would be more dignified. House Dems. Hakeem Joseph says, House Dems are fighting hard for the American people. Right-wing extremists are fighting each other. Elon Musk, that's what she said. What? One of the best comebacks ever. Wait, what? What? I don't even understand. Sellout take, you're allowing the symptoms to be addressed while ignoring the root cause these diversions. What are you saying? Are y'all all right? The only diversion you should think about right now is the top of the hour ad break. Okay, just think about that. Just fear nothing else. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Put it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You could also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? Only think about that. Worry about that. Understand me? That's what you should be worrying about. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. TikTok CEO to highlight data security in testimony to Congress. Let's cover it.
This morning, TikTok CEO will make his first ever appearance on Capitol Hill.
Yeah, I wanted to know what this motherfucker looked like too. I'm not going to lie.
Sharing app faces intense scrutiny, with some lawmakers proposing a complete ban. A new CBS News poll shows 61% of those surveyed favor a ban, but that number is smallest among young people who are more likely to use TikTok. Still, 56% consider the platform a potential national security risk. Nicole Killian joins us from the hearing room. Nicole, good morning.
Hey, good morning to you, Vlad. TikTok CEO insists his platform is safe and warns any attempts to ban it could hurt businesses and the U.S. economy.
Hi, everyone. It's Show here.
Today, the chief executive of TikTok will tout the platform's 150 million users.
That's almost half of the U.S. coming to TikTok.
And address lawmaker concerns about national security.
Bro. I feel like this dude got rolled out of a lab. His background is like from Goldman Sachs and shit. But like, I'm not even kidding. Like, he is like, you've never heard of him. You've never seen him. Okay. Out of nowhere, he comes in. He's just like, he's very good. No, I don't think he has the Zuckerberg cadence. I think he's way more personable than Zuckerberg, which is why I think which is why I get a disingenuous feeling. Like, Zuckerberg is just a lizard person, okay? Literal industry plant? Yeah. Yeah, he's got industry plant energy for sure.
Shozi Chu tells the House Energy and Commerce Committee,
like, these motherfuckers they're upgrading, I think. You know, like the first version was Zuckerberg, and this is like the upgraded version. Now they just like actually are impossible to distinguish from, like, you know, like a real human CEO. It's weird, man.
its parent company ByteDance, which is based in Beijing, is not owned or controlled by the Chinese government.
Oh, okay.
And he outlines a plan to set up a new firewall to seal off protected U.S. user data from unauthorized foreign access.
We don't want this data in the hands of the Chinese Communist Party, period.
Chu's testimony
Hell yeah,
comes amid
brother.
bipartisan calls to restrict
Only
the video
the
sharing
NSA,
platform
baby.
or ban it altogether.
You're not ready to go as far as a ban.
We need to have all options on the table. Why this is so important to me is because I've got nieces, I've got nephews. I know incredible content creators that are out there. We as a country need to make sure that we are all safe.
In December, ByteDance admitted that employees access the data of American TikTok users, including journalists and some of their contacts. President Biden signed a law banning the app on government devices over spying concerns and has called on ByteDance to divest from TikTok to avoid a U.S. ban. But the company says it doesn't solve the problem.
It comes down to, who really controls this company.
We were brought out by TikTok to come to D.C. and tell our stories.
Ahead of the hearing, TikTok has stepped up its lobbying efforts and paid for a group of creators to come advocate in Washington.
If the app were shut down, it would be detrimental, of course, for me and my business.
TikTok is one of the most downloaded apps, outpacing rivals like Instagram, Snapchat, and Facebook, and it's used by a lot of young people. So
Yeah, there you go. No, that's it. That's the main reason. That's literally it. Like, this entire conversation is not about TikTok. It's every social media application. But of course, we're having it on about TikTok because it's owned by scary communism. Okay? And that's it. They're literally like, we don't want the scary commie man to have all of this information. Only NSA, please. That's it. And it wouldn't be shocking to me if Facebook ends up like sweeping it. And like that's the ultimate goal or some shit. You know what I mean? Now, I have two different opinions on this though. Like, one of the like, because I see the other side of it too. Because like TikTok, just like all of the other social media platforms, are like very harmful, uniquely harmful because it's like unshackled in many ways. The content structured, the content is structured in a way where it just like really lends itself to right wing, reactionary, agitated propaganda. It's just like it's brainwashing people. People believe in like dumbass, nonsensical conspiracy theories. It certainly plays a role in that. Yeah. So I do feel like there's a decent argument as to why it should be heavily regulated. And obviously you can't really do that. So you can just like threaten it to self-regulate, I guess, which would be better.
in today's hearing, Chu will likely face a lot of pressing questions from lawmakers about what TikTok is doing to keep kids safe. Tony?
Yeah. This was also an interest of the Trump administration as well. So now this is the second presidential administration to look at TikTok very hard. Nicole, thank you very much.
Let me start by addressing.
It's funny because like, it's like, it's just, this is such a stupid fucking back and forth because everyone that watches this goes, well, I like TikTok and I don't see, you know, radicalizing bullshit on my timeline. Like, how dare you? And then the other side is like, well, I don't like TikTok and I don't use it, or I do use it and I still don't like TikTok, so it should be banned. Which is an understandable opinion to have. The reason why I have the opinion that I have is because, well, I'm a content creator on social media. I see the impact of social media on the youth. the impact of social media on the older generations. And TikTok does present a scary amount of power, not because like the Chinese government can access your information, but because it has like literal brain control, literal mind control capabilities. The algorithm is incredibly powerful, and I personally think that you could technically use it to really sway people in a certain way. Metaphorical mind control? No, I mean like literal mind control, man. Actually, you're not a brain broken boomer. Yeah, it's just like, it's so fucking good. Anyway, Silicon Valley social media giants couldn't compete with TikTok, so now they're using their bot politicians to force it out of business with fabricated hysterical claims about national security. And of course, everyone in the Western media class applauds with glee. Yeah. I mean, this is the take. It's true. These are the same people who claim the free market and competition are sacrosanct, as well as conservative creeps who have been whining incessantly about online censorship as they cheer on the banning of an entire social media platform. They can't compete, so they ban. This is true. China does America shit better than America. Okay? That's it. Whenever people fucking say, "Oh my God, I can't believe like there was a politician that said in the hearings, like, China doesn't believe in like the American values of freedom." I'm like, dude, China doesn't believe it. That's why China doesn't have TikTok. It has Douyin, owned by the same fucking company. So yeah, you're right. But TikTok is just America. It's as America as it fucking gets, dog. Okay? That's it.
Addressing a few misconceptions about ByteDance, of which we are a subsidiary. ByteDance is not owned or controlled by the Chinese government. It's a private company. 60% of the company is owned by global institutional investors. 20% is owned by the founder, and 20% owned by employees around the world. ByteDance has 5 board members. 3 of them are American. Now, TikTok itself is not available in mainland China. We're headquartered in Los Angeles and in Singapore, and we have 7,000 employees in the US today. Still, we have heard important concerns about the potential for unwanted foreign access to US data and potential manipulation of the TikTok US ecosystem. Our approach has never been to dismiss or trivialize any of these concerns. We have addressed them with real action. Now, that's what we've been doing for the last 2 years, building what amounts to a firewall.
TikTok exec is telling the complete truth when he says their data collection is in line with industry standards, and all of these data collectors sell our shit to anyone who wants it anyway, so who gives a fuck? That's not what this is about. Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you upset that the Chinese government has a direct way to get your information instead of through a corporate subsidiary where they pay a markup? Oh, no. Like, oh no. What the fuck are you talking about? Like this idea that like, oh my God, TikTok has access to like such high level detailed information. Like, shut the fuck up. Every single social media is doing this. The irony is what TikTok is currently trying to do, what ByteDance is currently trying to do with like Oracle to basically put the data storage in the hands of like a US corporation that everybody trusts in fucking Austin, Texas, is the exact same thing that they would do if TikTok was sold to another fucking American company. They will still end up paying either Oracle now, or they'll pay another company that owns TikTok to get the same data. That's it. That's literally it. That's it. There's no... You just want to add, like, I guess, another middleman to drive up the price of that same data a little bit. You know what I mean? That's it. TikTok even said, we do not sell data to a data broker like others, and we never will if you make it so we can't with legislation, which was kind of based.
That seals off protected U.S. user data from unauthorized foreign access. The bottom line is this. American data stored on American soil by an American company overseen by American personnel. We call this initiative Project Texas. That's where Oracle is headquartered. Today, US TikTok data is stored by default in Oracle servers. Only vetted personnel.
Do you actually believe that? Wait, do I actually believe what? Do I believe that the Chinese government has access to this information? Yes. Do I believe that the Chinese government will have access to this information, whether it's stored by Oracle or whether it's owned by a different company? Also, yes. Are you silly? Do you think Amazon is not collecting information on you right now as you sit in the chat? It's so stupid. The only reason why they want it to be sold is because they want it to be sold to an American company. That's it. They want to know, they know how fucking how powerful TikTok can be, and that's scary. They know how good it is for commerce, and they know how good it is as far as like social media platforms goes. They know how dominating it is, and that's it. It's not like some real fucking national security concern with respect to data. You're an American, brother. All your data is already out there.
Operating in a new company called TikTok US Data Security can control access to this data. Now, additionally, we have plans for this company to report to an independent American board with strong security credentials.
Are you aware of Chinese Communist Party leader Chairman Xi Jinping's comments in May 2021 during a
I love this. It's going to make my blood boil. Do not come after my mans, okay? Don't come after Top Xi. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Communist Politburo study session where he instructed colleagues to target different countries, different audiences with short form video. Are you aware of these comments? Yes or no?
Congressman, I'm not aware of these comments.
Okay. Well, and as was pointed out by Chair...
Okay, to be... Oh, no! This Florida woman has a "Don't Tread on Me" sticker on her iPad talking about fucking censoring free speech and stopping free commerce. That iPad was made in China! There's so many parts of this that's hilarious.
Woman Rogers, you have regular contact with Chinese Communist Party Secretary, Mr. Zhang Fuping, who is your boss at ByteDance, correct?
No.
No.
No, he's neither my boss, nor do we have frequent contact.
But you have regular contact with ByteDance.
With the CEO of ByteDance.
Who is... Mr. Zhang Fuping is the editor-in-chief.
He's not.
My colleague, Representative Burgess, a few minutes ago exposed that TikTok and ByteDance share legal teams. You confirmed this, correct?
Our general counsel is an American lawyer, veteran of Microsoft.
Also, my colleague, Representative Latta, confirmed that your parent company, ByteDance, currently can access user data. Yes?
We have to be more specific.
Yes.
After Project Texas, no.
I'm not asking after Project Texas, I'm asking now. Yes.
Some user data is public data, Congresswoman, which
So
means
you
everybody
confirm that.
can search
What's
for it on the
interesting
internet.
to me is that you've used the word transparency over a half a dozen times in your opening testimony and subsequently again in your answers to my colleagues. Yet the interesting thing to me is that ByteDance, your parent company, has gone out of their way to hide an airbrush corporate structure ties to the CCP, the company's founder, and their activities. You can look no further than the fact that ByteDance website has been...
It's a Chinese company. Of course, it's like it's a CCP. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this is so stupid. Yeah. Yeah, they are beholden to the Chinese government.
Scrubbed. In fact, we found web pages from the Beijing Internet Association, the industry association charged with Communist Party building work of internet companies in Beijing. They have been archived, but since deleted. Makes you kind of wonder why. Yes or no, ByteDance is required to have a member of the Chinese government on its board with veto power. Is that correct?
No, that is not correct. ByteDance owns some Chinese businesses, and you're talking about this very special subsidiary that is for Chinese business licensing.
Mr. Show, I'm going to have to move on. You've said repeatedly.
She's like, well, you're not giving me what I wanted, so I'm going to have to move on, Mr. Show. Like, what do you mean? What the fuck? Yo, is it me or does he seem kind of cool? They really did make him in a lab. It's working? Yes. That's why I said it, because I watched pieces of this and I thought to myself, this guy's supposed to be a fucking freak. You know what I mean? He's a CEO of TikTok. There's no shot he's not a robot, right? And he actually seems personable in that fucking meeting, which means it's working. Quite a mix of patches from the store she bought her laptop sticker from. I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Ultra MAGA, don't fuck around. I'm willing to bet a lot of these are... Wait, I assume these are not made in the U.S., right? These are made in China as well. Yeah.
That there is no threat, that this is a platform for entertainment and for fun. I have to ask you then, if there is no threat to Americans, if there is no threat to our data, privacy, security, why did an internal memo from TikTok corporate headquarters explicitly coach senior management to, quote, downplay the parent company ByteDance? Why would they say...
What do you mean? This literal meeting is the reason why. What? Because you're a fucking... Like, no, that's it. But I wonder why they said, hey, make sure these dumb American hogs know that TikTok is not Chinese. That's it. That's, yeah.
Downplay the China Association and downplay AI. This is from an internal memo from your company. Why, if you had nothing to hide, would you need to downplay the association with ByteDance in China?
Congressman, I have not seen this memo.
You can't answer that question. Mr. Show, I'd like to direct your attention to the screen for a short video, if you don't mind.
Yeah, good thing YouTube never has this. Good thing American-owned companies like YouTube and Twitter and Facebook don't make memes like this. Bro, my entire YouTube Shorts feed is GunTubers. I watched one fucking Mohsin Ganat, however you fucking say it, video. And now my entire YouTube short feed is literally showing me how to fucking load this goddamn rifle one bullet at a time if I want to. It's like, why? I don't need to know this. There will never be a moment in my life where I need to know how to do this. They're playing it again.
Mr. Show, that video was posted 41 days ago. As you can see, it is captioned me as F at the House Energy and Commerce Committee on March 23rd of this year. This video was posted before this hearing was publicly noticed. I think that's a very interesting point to raise. But more concerning is the fact that it names this chairwoman by name. Your own community guidelines state that you have a firm stance against enabling violence on or off TikTok. We do not allow people.
I hate that she's right on this. Like, if we're going to talk about moderation on TikTok, it's too heavy-handed with automated processes, and there is not enough real human moderation happening. It's terrible on both fronts. It's sometimes too heavy-handed when it's like people like myself, and it's literally not enough when it comes to like some of the most unhinged shit.
People to use our platform to.
So like any other social media? No, TikTok's a bit worse. Because it's more successful and more powerful, I would even go so far as to say it's more successful and more powerful than other social media platforms, kind of because they don't have moderation. But I know it's like it's almost impossible. I know. But you know, it's not making that point in good faith. Yeah, of course.
To threaten or incite violence or to promote violent extremist organizations, individuals, or acts. When there is a threat to public safety or an account is used to promote or glorify off-platform violence, we ban the account. This video has been up for 41 days. It is a direct threat to the chairwoman of this committee, the people in this room, and yet it still remains on the platform. And you expect us to believe that you are capable of maintaining the data security, privacy, and security of 150 million Americans where you can't even protect the people in this room? I think that is a blatant display of how vulnerable people who use TikTok are. You couldn't take action after 41 days when a clear...
Bro. Oh my God. Having this happen in front of an iPad with a Gadsden flag on it is so funny. Like, I've never seen these fucking vultures, these lecherous demons, turn around and make this argument about an American-owned company as it pertains to right-wing violence and right-wing radicalization happening all the time. They literally do the exact opposite argument. That is bananas to me. Me as fuck at the House Energy Commerce Committee on 3/23/2023 is the most blatant Fed posting I've ever seen in my life. No shot. Oh yeah. Oh, that part I already forgot to mention. Yeah. Like that shit's been on for 41 days. Like that's Fed posting for sure. If the public didn't know, I wonder which lobbying groups with knowledge of this meeting might have posted and set this up as a trap. That's also valid. But it is weird to see a fucking Florida woman with a Gadsden flag on her iPad cry about incitement of violence and gun tube videos. It's like everything that you're signaling is in defense of all of the things you would normally get upset at, but it's done at a Chinese company, so you're like using it as a talking point.
Threat, a very violent threat to the chairwoman of this committee and the members of this committee was posted on your platform. You damn well know that you cannot protect the data and security of this committee or the 150 million users of your app because it is an extension of the CCP. And with that, I yield back.
Can I respond, Chair?
No, we're going to move on. Lady yields back. Yield to the lady from Arizona, Ms. Lesko, for 5 minutes.
Do you agree that the Chinese government has persecuted the Uyghur population? What the fuck?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Mr. Chu, do you...
Oh my God. I want multipolarity so bad. I want it, dude. I want to have like this level of deep insight and investigation by the Chinese government into like an American company in China. And I want them to fucking ask questions like, do you think why do you justify the Iraq war? TikTok is personally doing cultural genocide in Xinjiang. Why don't you address this? Yeah. It's such a funny take because, again, it literally doesn't exist in China. So, like, asking the American CEO of the American fucking company that is owned by a Chinese company how they feel about the Uyghur population and its persecution is hilarious. It's like if they had me on a fucking congressional hearing, they were like, what do you think about the Armenian genocide? Like, what? What? I've never... What?
Do you agree that the Chinese government has persecuted the Uyghur population?
Congresswoman, if you use our app and you open it, you will find our users who give all sorts of content.
That's not my question. My question is, do you agree that the Chinese government has persecuted the Uyghur population?
While it's deeply concerning to hear about all accounts of human rights abuse, my role here is to explain what our platform does on this.
It's a pretty easy question. Do you agree that the Chinese government has persecuted the Uyghur population?
Congresswoman, I'm here to describe TikTok and what we do as a platform. And as a platform, we allow our users to freely express their views on this issue and any other issue that matters to them.
Well, you didn't answer the question. Earlier today, Chairman Rogers asked you, and I quote, have any moderation tools been used to remove content associated with the Uyghur genocide, yes or no? Your answer, we do not remove that kind of content. Yet, in 2019, TikTok suspended the account of Feroza Aziz, an American 17-year-old, after she put out a video about the Uyghur genocide. So your answer, sir, does not align with history.
That particular case was a mismoderation. I believe that video had a picture of Osama bin Laden, so we thought it was content that was in the program.
Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if they did do that. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they just like straight up ripped any kind of fucking Uyghur population related media. Okay. But having said that, it's an American app for Americans and for the Western world. It's not like it's in China. They don't give a fuck. They remove almost anything genocide related unless you are super beating around the bush. Yeah, exactly. I saw someone kicking a dog on YouTube. Susan or the NFT guy are going to jail. Stronger. Yeah.
Yeah, I looked it up. That was a different post that they banned. TikTok
I can get back on the specifics, yes.
My next question. India banned the use of TikTok in their country in 2020. New Zealand has banned the installation of TikTok on devices connected to the country's parliamentary network. Canada banned the installation of TikTok on government devices. The United Kingdom has banned the TikTok app from government-owned devices. Belgium banned the TikTok from government phones. The European Union banned the installation.
Is the Uyghur cultural genocide only speculations? No, it's not. But everyone in this chat is going to get fucking mad at you or and myself for saying it. It's not as insane as the way that like Adrian Zen's backed, fucking Associated Press backed Western media explains it. But it certainly is a deliberate effort to find separatists, Uyghur separatists who were who may or may not have been radicalized in the Middle East. Okay? But it's true. They did. They did do that. They definitely re-educated them. Okay? They had re-education camps, and they certainly did that. The idea that they didn't do that is silly. Okay? That part is true. Organ harvesting and you know, all this other shit that they talk about is not true. But they did. They successfully tank is like a froth at the mouth. Breeding factories? What? Weren't there actual terror attacks, though? Of course there were. You know, there were like knife attacks and shit. But what do you mean? Alizi, your Lebanese ass better not be fucking chirping about dealing with global terror in China in a different way, I hope. You never shut the fuck up about what's going on in the Middle East and America's gross and inhumane fucking abuses. Don't make me pull your fucking user card. Come on now. They're literally organ harvesting. Watch the interview, Dr. Enver Toti. I don't know what that is. It seems weird. I'm not going to do that. That seems gross. It's so funny how just a year or two ago, chat would have a panic attack about the Uyghurs at the mention in China, and now it flipped. The reason why it flipped is because the Associated Press basically went in and said, okay, yeah, the camps are closed now. Because China basically completed what they were trying to do. And for any single person in this chat that turns around and acts like Xi Jinping did not admit the mistreatment of Uyghurs personally by pointing to the United States of America and saying, well, we learned it from you, as a matter of fact. It's okay when you do it. Why is it fucked up when we do it? People who act like that is not the case are being silly. The Chinese rationalization, or the Chinese government's rationalizations for those actions, were basically that these are separatist radical Muslims that live in Xinjiang that have no basis for advocating for separatism, and yet they are radical separatists and needed to be dealt with. Okay, mass surveillance is one of the major ways to do it. Why do you pronounce Uyghur like a Turkish word? Think it through, and you will understand why I pronounce it like that. Just take a deep breath. Okay? Just think. Hey, what's my uncle's last name and my mom's last name before she got married? Oh, that's right, it's Uyghur. Okay. Yeah, what's the other name of Xinjiang? What is it called? Chatter, think. Think quick. East Turkistan. Anyway, where was I? So my point is, it was real. But there were also, it was awful enough that America just could have like used in the most disingenuous and fucked up way, as though they act like they treat Muslims any better. But stop saying Adrian Zenz and fucking Voice of China or Radio Free China or whatever the fuck. Okay, come on. Come on. America does one thing very well, and that is point the finger at fucking other countries, okay? Is that even a thing? I don't even know if Radio Free China is a thing. I was just joking. America loves pointing the finger at other countries when other countries are engaging in inhumane acts, okay? They're very good at projection. It's Radio Free Asia. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Huh. Oh, VOC is Victims of Communism. Oh, okay. Victims of Communism, Voice of America, Radio Free Asia, all this shit. Anyway. Bro, they're unloading every argument they have against China on this guy. Yeah, I don't even feel the need to have this conversation one way or another one more time. It has been discussed a million times over. I know RIP Legacy Verified Twitter. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Everyone everyone turned into fucking Megaphonics today, man. Why? Megaphonics hasn't sent this link one fucking time. And every single one of you Megaphonics catching strays. No, I'm praising what you're doing. For once in Megaphonics' existence on this fucking broadcast, he's not the one who's cringe spamming this same fucking cringe ass link while I'm in the middle of talking about something else. So congratulations to Megaphonics.
Of TikTok on government devices. All cited security risks with the company's data collection and connection to the Chinese Communist Party. Recently, our U.S. FBI Director Christopher Wray said about TikTok, quote, "This is a tool that is ultimately within the control of the Chinese government, and to me, it screams out with national security concerns." Mr. Chu, how can all of these countries and our own FBI director have been wrong?
I think a lot of risks that are pointed out are hypothetical and theoretical risks. I have not seen any evidence. I'm, eagerly awaiting discussions where we can talk about evidence, and we then can address the concerns that are being raised.
Yes, my next question revolves around an article. India banned TikTok in 2020. A March 21st Forbes article revealed how troves of personal data...
Why doesn't China hold hearings like this for American companies? Because American companies already walk a very fine line when they are even allowed to operate within China. And in most circumstances, they're not even allowed to operate in China. So that's it. They're pre-banned.
Of Indian citizens who once used TikTok remain widely accessible to employees at the company and its Beijing-based parent ByteDance. A current TikTok employee told Forbes that nearly anyone with basic access to company tools, including employees in China, can easily look up the closest contacts and other sensitive information about any user. This current TikTok employee also said, quote, "If you want to start a movement, if you want to divide people, if you want to do any of the operation to influence the public on the app, you can just use that information to target those groups." Why would Mr. Chu, why would a current TikTok employee say this if it wasn't true?
Why do all these women look like spa water chicken breasts? What the fuck does that even mean, dude? Like, it's one of those instances where, like, I've never heard those words next to one another before, but it immediately makes sense, especially with, like, the visual accompanying it. That's crazy.
There's a recent article. I have asked my team to look into it. As far as I know, we have rigorous data access protocols. There's really no such thing where anybody can get access to tools.
All right.
So I disagree with a lot of
this shit.
conclusions.
All right,
Madam Chair.
Let's move on. Oh, this is it? This is all we got clip-wise? There's got to be more, man. Come on now. Anyway, here, let's hear what Giannis had to say about
Concentrate on what really is behind his policies. When he slapped these tariffs on aluminum imports and steel imports and so on, this was simply a pretext for something completely different. He is working with and on behalf the interests of the large conglomerates that have only one incentive. And their incentive is to take away the profits, the future profits in particular, of the large, big tech Chinese companies that are the only true competitors to Apple, to Google, to Facebook, because the Chinese, using their own political excuses, have created serious competitors.
This motherfucker acts like he's a socialist, and here I am not getting a CS2 stream key. Okay, you worked at Valve, dog. Where's my fucking CS2 beta access? The fuck is this? Spread the motherfucking love, bitch. Fuck you mean? For those of you who don't know, this is Giannis Varoufakis. Valve, back in the day, used to be a cooperatively owned corporation. Very interesting story behind that. He used to work there. Isn't that crazy? That's such a wild fucking story. Anyway.
To Google, to Facebook, and so on. And what Trump is really doing is he's firing the first cannon volleys in a generalized trade war against China, the purpose of which is to open China up to Google, to the big silicon, big tech, big pharma, and Wall Street. Now, if he succeeds, he's going to destabilize the United States of America. Because if the United States does to China today that which Ronald Reagan did in 1985 to Japan and to South Korea, you will end up with a crisis in China similar to the crisis of Japan of 1998 and of South Korea, which saw those countries effectively implode. And if China implodes, America's greatest creditor is going to implode. And he's going to end up like the sorcerer who has unleashed demonic forces that he can no longer control. So he must be stopped, not because he's a madman, but because he is acting on behalf of very particular interests in this country, which, as always, are pushing developments in a direction which is in their narrow corporate interest, but against the longer-term interest of the United States and the rest of the world. That was meant to be a short answer, sorry.
The hilarious thing is that Twitter is partly owned by the Saudi regime, which operates vast bot networks to disseminate propaganda, and Facebook and Google actually spy on its users and infringes on their privacy and gives that data to the FBI, but nobody cares about that. The ACLU is entirely correct on this. And of course, the very same conservative right-wing creeps who have been crying endlessly about the Twitter files are mocking them and calling them CCP agents for actually defending online free speech. As Giannis Varoufakis notes, China was able to break free from Silicon Valley global hegemony and create its own successful tech companies. This challenge is unacceptable, so they have to destroy them as they claim to love free markets, competition, and free speech. It's a fraud. I do agree with that.
And the third thing he did was he ring-fenced big tech. China is the only country that features companies that can compete with Amazon, that can compete with Google. Europe cannot do that. We do not have such large corporations. And one of the reasons why various administrations in the United States, including the new one of President Biden, President-elect Biden, are confrontational with China is because it's very difficult to accept that there is, an Amazon competitor in China that the United States policymakers cannot find ways of incorporating in the Silicon.
He seems to love China more than the U.S. I mean, I would agree with that. I think it's an understandable notion. He's not American. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. Because if that was the case, then he wouldn't be a part of what's the formation that these guys made? I'm forgetting it now. He's literally the fucking president of it. DM25, yeah, DM25. So I don't think that a guy who like hates the Western world. If anything, a lot of people actually criticize him and Zizek for being like a bit Euro-communist or Eurocentric in their analysis of things. And DM25 is also certainly is also directly tied to like America as well. So if anything, like, yeah, I think they're pretty fair about China, and they're pretty fair about Western hegemonic status as well. I would go so far as to say that they are more they're more on the side of the Western world, though. Varoufakis and Zizek are at odds over Ukraine, though. Yeah, I know. Zizek is fucking. Zizek has been weird for a minute. I don't care. He's Radlib. What do you mean? He's like the opposite. He's like NatSec. He's a NatSec Andy while simultaneously like constantly shitting on trans people. He's just like getting old. He's either constantly NatSec posting or shitting on trans people. It'd be really funny if we found out that he like listens to Red Scare, and that's why he's behaving the way he does. He's Balkan. He has an uphill battle he is too old for. That's true. Fair.
Silicon Valley-based big tech, another kind of primitive accumulation rivalry between two.
I know he was on Red Scare. That's why I said it. Like, imagine he just like became a fan of the podcast and got his brain broken.
Two superpowers that doesn't benefit the world.
Good. Thank you.
And the third thing he did.
Meanwhile, Silicon Valley big tech companies function as a primary propaganda apparatus for the U.S., as is openly admitted, and when others dare to resist their domination, the U.S. screams hysterically about free speech and democracy being undermined. But remember, as is the case with everything that we talk about, every country has their own unique set of interests, okay? And other than that, TikTok is still a capitalist corporation. It's a capitalist Western corporation with Chinese backing. Therefore, it's still fucking bad. You know what I mean? It's not good. It's not by any means a place where like you can objectively say revolutionary ideas and reactionary psychotic nonsense is not allowed. Like none of that shit is happening on TikTok. As a matter of fact, it's just like YouTube Shorts or just like old YouTube, just like Facebook as it is currently. Okay? So don't misunderstand that. Just because something is true doesn't mean it's good, is what I'm saying.
And this is what we found. Can you see this tweet?
Yes, I can.
This is from January 27th, 2023 at 7:51 p.m.
The fuck is this?
Where you said something very, very disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fudbusters, you said ahem, fuck cops.
What were you thinking when you wrote that statement?
I was very upset about the very public execution of an individual, but I don't think that that's the subject of this hearing.
Those are your words, right?
Oh, yes, they are.
Correct. I find these deeply offensive as somebody who believes very much in protecting law enforcement, not attacking them. Mr. Wilcox, what's your reaction to this particular tweet by Mr. Larosiere?
I find the words offensive. I think it is an attack on law enforcement. And to the subject of this hearing, we need to be supporting agencies like ATF who are doing the work on the.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. He should have said, when I mean fuck cops, I mean I want to suck their cocks. I want to suck them dry. That's why I always say I want to suck cop cocks so hard that they fucking die from the greatest nut that they've ever had in their entire lives. You know what I mean? It's not violent. It's like sucking them until their souls leave, you know? Like that one chatter's dad, hero cop. Obviously, it doesn't mean like really dying. You know what I mean? It just means like their soul, suck the souls out of their dicks, okay? That's it. Yeah. That's what I do. I only get on my knees, not to disrespect the national anthem. Of course, I would never do that, but to suck off a hero cop or to suck off Jesus, I think, or whatever. What do they do? What do the Christians do? They get on their knees to suck Jesus off. That's right. That's what I do. Those are the only times I'm on my knees.
Front lines, not threatening to abolish or defund them.
And certainly not this, probably, too.
No, sir.
You know, Mr. Chairman, I just respectfully submit that when we talk about law enforcement in this way...
Just shut the fuck up, dude. Oh, my God. This kind of shit makes me so fucking mad. I want to say, like... Oh, it only makes me want to get way, 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 way more angry. And say way worse shit, okay? Respectfully, it's really fucked up that at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break and you neglected to mention that. You also neglected to mention that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Shut the fuck up, bitch! But regardless of my perspective on the matter, at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. Now, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Feel me? Smell me? Here's a 3-minute ad break now. I hope the staffer nabs that sign after the hearing that's free wall art.
Using such epithets about them that we are really harming public safety, not enhancing it. And Mr. Larosiere, this is deeply, deeply disturbing conduct. Thank you so much, and I yield back.
Oh, that's not his profile. Oh, no way. What the fuck? Look at his header now. I have no idea who the fuck this guy is, by the way. I don't know what's going on here. This guy's insane. He's a leftist gun builder. The defense lawyer. Yeah, I said it. Would you expect the defense lawyer whose clients have been torn to shreds by law enforcement to be a blue liner? Oh, nice. Guy's awesome. That tweet is probably the lamest way a person can say fuck 12, though. Ahem. Yeah, I mean, who cares? it's even funnier that way, that they're like so obsessed, so upset.
Access the home Wi-Fi network.
Only if the user turns on the Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, I may not understand the.
So if I have a TikTok app on my phone and my phone is on my home Wi-Fi network, does TikTok access that network?
It will have to access the network to get connections to the internet, if that's the question.
Is it possible then that it could access other devices on that home Wi-Fi network?
Congressman, we do not do anything that is beyond any industry norms. I believe the answer to your question is no. It could be technical. Let me get back to you.
Like what he's talking about, I kind of defended the congressperson here earlier today, because what he's talking about is like technically not, he's asking it in the dumbest, most boomer way possible. But what he's asking about is absolutely possible. It's not like he's making it seem like if I get on TikTok, can they hack my computer? Like, no, obviously not. But yes, when you use your Wi-Fi on your phone, the information that is going to every single fucking app that is also on your phone has a level of permissions possibly that extends to figuring out what other devices are connected to it, for example. Now, can they hack those other devices? No. But that's why it's like a weird question to ask him, because every app has that. Like every application, that's just how Wi-Fi works. You know what I mean? Which is why he's like, well, that's, industry standard. I don't know how to describe it. Which is why he's saying, does it have the capability? I don't know. It seems like a technical question. Dog, no, that's not how it works. Lamau, wait, what do you mean? Bro, of course you can have traffic allowed back through, but if TikTok, the app, was actively snooping around in your home network, no one would fucking download it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, does it have the capability if you give it permissions? Yeah. Just like every other app does, right? Am I wrong? I'm asking. Like, obviously that boomer thinks like, if I'm on my TikTok, can it spy on my computer? Can it see through my webcam? It's like, no, that's not how that works. But like, yes, I'm sure that every app, literally every single app, technically has the capabilities of like seeing other devices connected in your network when you are connected to Wi-Fi, if you give it permissions. Like every single app, I'm pretty sure. It's like we're talking about like Amazon Alexa. So it's a weird question to ask, because like, can it technically do that? Sure. It's not even Wi-Fi, it's through Bluetooth as well. There's no app permissions that allows cross-app traffic sniffing. Cookies to an extent can do this, but even then indirectly. Traffic in the Wi-Fi network can be snooped even if given permission. They will need to be able to capture traffic and then decrypt the packets. Capturing packets is not something that can be done on most mobile phones. Right now, I know every single device that is connected to my Wi-Fi network. Okay? Every single device that's connected to the internet in my house, I know. I can monitor it. No, I already hit the top of the hour ad break, chatter. name them. Why the fuck would I do that? Not off the top of my head anyway. Like I'm not going to give you more information about my cybersecurity measures or anything like that. Shut the fuck up. All right, we're moving on.
Okay, I'd appreciate
Dumbasses. Dude, can you give me some MAC addresses actually? Like, can I just figure out? Come on, dude.
And letters that I've received from parents worried about their child who has a disability
IP,
in the United States of America, the most powerful country in the history of the world, and these families are worried.
What is this? Pushing custom Medicaid? Okay, I don't care about Democrats being fired up.
Issue here, with a lot of respect, American social companies don't have a good track record with data privacy and user security. I mean, look at Facebook and Cambridge Analytica, just one example. So I do think that,
this one was fire.
It is a lot about making sure we have Project Texas, making sure that we're protecting and firewalling U.S. user data from unwanted foreign access, giving third parties to come in to have a look at this, and making sure that everybody is comfortable. We're giving transparency and third-party monitoring, and that's what we're doing for Project Texas.
Well,
I don't think ownership is still.
All right, let's see. This is TikTok CEO Shou Zi-Chu claims the app doesn't censor content about the Uyghur genocide or the Tiananmen Square massacre.
Have any moderation tools been used to remove content on TikTok associated with the Uyghur genocide?
Classic whataboutism. What? No, that's not whataboutism. What the fuck? No. What? Okay. Listen. When asked whether or not TikTok collects data, and he says, TikTok's data collection measures are identical to fucking every other application. That's not whataboutism, you fucking idiot. That's just literally the industry standard that they are abiding by. And then turning around and claiming or stating correctly that other companies, as a matter of fact, like Facebook, are even worse. That's not whataboutism. It's a soft whataboutism? No, it's not. No. Guys, oh my God. It is the most applicable. Dude. Some of you learned one fucking word and just repeat it endlessly, thinking that it makes you seem smart. Even if someone says, what about? That doesn't fucking mean it's directly whataboutism, okay? If it's directly related, if it's the same industry, then it's not whataboutism. You know what's whataboutism? To all of you, I can't believe we're doing logical fallacy 101, okay? Whataboutism is when I say, sir, you've done a murder. Okay? And then you turn around and say, well, what about all the rape crimes that are happening that you haven't done anything about? If I say, you've done a murder, and you say, yes, I did in self-defense, and here are all of the other instances where that guy did a murder, not in self-defense, and you didn't prosecute them. That guy did a murder, not in self-defense, and you didn't prosecute them. That's not whataboutism. That's a normal fucking argument to craft. Okay? I hope you guys understand. I love you explaining fallacies right after I took a debate midterm. I hate debates because most people literally do not understand any of the logical fallacies that they espouse, that they just yell about. And half the time, debates as it stands on the internet are just about trying to logically rationalize your irrational logical fallacies. And now everyone is saying dumb shit like, you just strawmanned him so hard. That's an ad hominem. You're just doing... And all of you, ironically, sound exactly like XQC does when he says, you just did a nonchalance did. That's the problem.
Yes or no?
we do not remove that kind of content. TikTok is a place of freedom of expression. And Chero, just like I said, if you use our app, you can go on it and you will see a lot of users around the world expressing content on that topic and many others.
Thank you. What about the massacre in Tiananmen Square? Yes or no?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
The massacre in Tiananmen Square.
That kind of content is available on our platform. You can go and search it.
I will remind you that making false or misleading statements to Congress is a federal crime.
I understand. Again, if you go on our platform, you will find that content.
Okay, thank you. Have any moderation tools been used to remove content on TikTok associated with the Uyghur genocide? Yes or no?
Anyway. We're done with that for now. Trump just shared a fake AI created image of himself preying on Truth Social. This is what innovation looks like, using generative AI to do things that you absolutely could do with very little effort but won't because you're unspeakably lazy. Yep. I think that about does it on the that about does it for all the conversations that we could have had about China. New Starbucks CEO works half day each month as a worker, and that's supposed to be praised. If you think that the U.S. needs a TikTok ban and not a comprehensive privacy law regulating data brokers, you don't care about privacy. You just hate that a Chinese company has built a dominant social media platform. I agree. Also, the irony in and of itself is that, like, China has access to all of your information, if not through TikTok, but through the same data brokers. Oh my God. Oh my God. The real issue with TikTok is the power that it holds to change people's minds, attitudes, and cut propaganda. Okay? That's the real issue with TikTok's existence. Not that it's like spying on you, because everyone is spying on you. But TikTok doesn't sell user data to data brokers. It doesn't matter. Every company does, which is the point. The point is China could have access to that data, whether directly through TikTok or through a data broker. The only difference is, like, I guess, paying server costs versus paying the data broker. If anything, it could probably be cheaper to just buy it through the data broker instead of running a whole ass application. The difference, on the other hand, is that like TikTok does have a tremendous amount of power in changing people's attitudes, doing propaganda, cutting it in a way that they want to. All right. They haven't done it, but they could. And I wish they would. That's the reason why I want TikTok to be banned. Because Xi Jinping, I'm doing propaganda for you, brother, and you will not let me prosper on this fucking platform. You piece of shit. I'm sorry for saying that. But sometimes, you know, it's called tough love. It's an American concept. When you love someone, you got to let them know. Okay? I just lost 500 social credit and I won 1,000 social credit afterwards. You know what I mean? That sort of thing. Stop letting me get banned. Yeah, you gotta spend money to make money. Exactly. You gotta spend social credit to make social credit, which is what I'm doing right now. Social credit 2 just dropped. What? The death of Peter Thiel's kept romantic partner is being investigated as a suicide. Oh my God. What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh shit. Fuck. I want to see this fucking. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay. He was also found dead a day before Thiel started the SVB bank run. I mean, who knows, man? A model, Jeff Thomas, a model and social media influencer who was recently in a long-term relationship with billionaire Peter Thiel, said he spent much of his time with a tech mogul working to persuade him away from his increasingly aggressive pursuit of a culture war. A war that Thomas warned was blowing back on their community. Fuck this stupid fucking camera. I'm losing it, dude. Fuck. Hold on. Auto exposure is going crazy. It's just like flashbanging left and right. Anyway. Okay. I don't side with him on a lot of political things, but I understand him. Thomas told me in an interview last November. I'm trying to influence him in ways to show him my heart and show him how it affects myself. Certain individuals. Yeah, you shouldn't have given an interview, in my opinion, to anybody about Peter Thiel, if we're being real. You know? If you're Peter Thiel's blood boy, I think we all know who did this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. He ran out of dogs to kill at the fucking kill shelters. Oh, no. He was hungry for blood. He was out for blood. A menace to society. Thomas said he felt like he had made its strides with Thiel, though his effort was cut short earlier this month on March 8th when he died tragically. His death is being investigated as a possible suicide, according to a Miami Police Department report, and sources have been contracted by the police for information. He died by 2 bullet wounds to the back of his head, a very common suicide. A very common suicide in victims that have had involvements with billionaires. The most common way that people do suicide. I'm joking. I don't know what the. Well, I'm not joking when I talk about other instances, but in this instance, I don't know. Miami police have been in contact with Miami police have been in contact with Thiel and will interview him as a part of the probe. 2 sources with knowledge of the investigation said Thiel did not respond to text or phone calls requesting the comment. Most of the people the Intercept spoke to during this reporting have requested anonymity, citing Thiel's relentless and successful efforts to obliterate Gawker in retribution for outing him in the 2000s. Thomas had met Thiel in 2015 and 2016 at Coachella. He told me where Thiel threw one of his legendary parties. I was wondering why he was affiliated with someone like Trump and investing in him. If he's gay, Thomas said, but his own father was a Republican, Thomas said, and he grew up in Texas, so I felt like he knew how to reach people who thought differently. Yeah. Yeah, he's just a good guy. He just wanted Trump to not be homophobic. Like Peter Thiel gives a fuck about homophobia. But it wasn't a typical relationship. They struck up a relationship in the early stages of the pandemic, but it wasn't a typical relationship. Thomas described himself as being in a kept situation that made him uncomfortable. It was stressful. He wanted me to get the nicest car, the nicest house. He wanted to kind of show his power, to kind of show that he had me in his dollhouse, he said. Not like I was his boyfriend, really. I was just kind of his friend that was there for him when he needed, whatever he needed. Blood? But Thomas justified it to himself as a fair trade. If I'm going to give up the relationships I have and give up my dreams right now during COVID or dating other guys or pursuing people, then I'm going to get a $300,000 car and I'm going to get a $13 million home on Franklin Avenue in Hollywood Hills. So those are the things that I see fit for me to give up my freedom. I spoke with Thomas while doing reporting on the profile of Thiel, which is ongoing. If you knew Thomas or have any other information to share, you can use it on WhatsApp. Thomas also spoke with several Democratic and progressive activists who are working to expose what they see as Thiel's hypocrisy. The activists provided recordings of interviews with Thomas to The Intercept. Some of the quotes in the story come from that audio. What the fuck? Thomas figured that the relationship in the house he was living in, a mansion at 8517 Franklin Avenue in Hollywood Hills, listed at $13 million. Wait, I kind of want to look at this house now.
So you say you wanna get away.
What the fuck? Bro, I clicked on it and it went to a YouTube video. That's how you know this shit is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. What do you mean? Dude, this is broke boy shit. I would never even buy this, dude. It's too cheap for me. When you buy this house, the music comes with it. You have to listen to it every day, and it makes you go crazy. May or may not be a contributing factor to the ongoing investigation into Peter Thiel's Blood Boy's suicide. I mean, this house is nice as fuck. It's not even like one of those houses where it's like, oh man, ugly. Like a lot of those houses that we look at, like that rich people own, are fucking kind of ugly. This is not it. I think this is actually nice. What? Bro, he has an in-house waterfall. What the fuck? Good luck selling it in superstitious ass Hollywood after someone killed themselves inside it. That presents an opportunity, you know what I mean? Dude, what are you kidding me? This house will fucking be sold. It's insane. Also, Peter Thiel owns it. I don't think he gives a shit. You know what I mean? He'll just... I guess it's now only $7.2 million. It's half price. I wonder if Peter Thiel's house completes the heart shape. Also, he died in Miami. He didn't die here. Peter Thiel murder house, double the value. No way. It was a Nixium. It was a Nexium house. It was something to do during the pandemic. I was kind of over my one-bedroom apartment. He said, I did real estate in New York. I was considering getting my license, doing investment, flipping homes, doing investment properties in LA. I figured that this could be one of my first in my portfolio. Brother, what are you flipping in that situation? This is what I don't understand. What do you mean by Blood Boy? Look it up. Peter Thiel actually had Blood Boys. That's not a joke. That's not a meme. It sounds like a meme. It sounds like a joke. It's not. This dude is too old to be his Blood Boy, I suspect. But, yeah, these guys love doing blood doping. Several of Thomas' friends in Los Angeles said they often saw Thiel at Thomas's home. Also saw Thomas at Thiel's nearby home on Metz Place. And relatedly, before Thomas moved in, the home was owned by leading figures in the bizarre Nexium sex cult that was rolled up in 2021. Okay, bro, you buy that fucking house. You buy that house, you die, I think. Maybe that's the reason why it's now being sold for $7 million, which is half the value that it originally went for. Love Little St. James, but hate the jet lag at 8517 Franklin. You can have Little St. James in your own backyard. Yeah. The parties Thiel and Thomas threw could get raucous, and Thiel himself would sometimes do the recruiting. Thiel or someone using his Facebook account reached out to one University of California Los Angeles grad student, despite having no friends in common, and invited him to a party at Thiel's house, describing the poolside scene. Hot guys at a pool sounds pretty idyllic, like a pretty idyllic gay activity to me. Recruiting? What the fuck? They moved a WhatsApp conversation using Thiel's phone number. Well, it doesn't stay idyllic for too long, Thiel's account said. But always lots of fun. Adding later, yeah, we know how to have some no-holds-barred gay fun. I just can't imagine Peter Thiel having fun. Like, he's such a lizard. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't... It actually doesn't make sense because, like, it's like Mark Zuckerberg. Like, you can't picture him fucking. You know what I mean? Like, both of these demons are just like, they're like vampire lizard people. Like, speak for yourself. You're a freak. To paraphrase Jerry Seinfeld, there's nothing wrong with a no-holds-barred gay fun, and indeed, the ability of consenting adults to engage in whatever private victims' behavior they choose to measure is just so society. It's also what Peter Thiel has been spending heavily to oppose. Thiel, one of the biggest funders of the Republican candidates in 2022, bankrolled a massive super PAC that backed Ohio Senate candidate and Thiel protege J.D. Vance. Put millions into saving Arizona PAC to support Blake Masters. Big L for Peter. I'm surprised Blake Masters is still alive after costing Peter Thiel millions of dollars. My, former boss and mentor Peter Thiel is gay. I went to his wedding, Masters said. I wish him well. I don't think the Supreme Court should have decided the case that way. Marriage is between a man and a woman. Oh, what a freak. I mean, Blake Masters and JD Vance, they're lizards as well. They are they don't believe it. Blake Masters is not like a homophobic person. Dude, get the fuck out of here. These guys all went to like the best liberal arts institutions on the fucking planet. Like, no, they don't like, they're not like genuinely homophobic in the sense that like they care about like making it illegal. They're homophobic in the sense that it's like, lol, gay. Like, these guys are neoliberals. They don't care. They don't care. Does that make sense? Like, it's just... They do not give a fuck. If you were to tell me that JD Vance and Blake Masters are like genuinely homophobic and like actively want to stop gay people from getting married, I'd laugh at you. I mean, that's a laughable notion. It's a laughable concept. I do not believe it. You will not convince me on this. No, they're doing it as a talking point. No one after a certain level of wealth, from a certain level of background, is like legitimately homophobic like that. These guys their agenda is like a culture war. That's why I always say, like, billionaires don't have any, like, billionaires cannot be defined by left-right political spectrum issues. They're just class politics only. Does that make sense? Thiel's account, meanwhile, told the UCLA students he had little regard for most swaths of America in a direct message. Feel like the only places in the U.S. are L.A., New York City, and Miami, and maybe San Diego, D.C., and Chicago, but that's really it. I told him to stay out of politics, Thomas said, and he did. And so he didn't support Trump in 2020. He stayed out of it. I was like, okay, great. So I did my part. I influenced him to stay out of it. Yeah, totally. He totally stayed out of it. Did you also tell him to fucking destroy Palantir? Like, just destroy it. Like, from the ground up. Anyway, that's cool. Thiel backed Trump in 2020 but was conspicuously less supportive than in 2016 when he famously spoke at the RNC. I felt like I did something. And then he started getting back into politics and supporting Trump again and all that other stuff. And I'm just like, well, fuck, there's only so much I can do to influence somebody. Towards the end of last year, Thomas was hyping himself up to make an exit. I don't think it's very satisfying, to be honest, to be kept, Thomas said in October. I saw the spark in me fade away, and it was toxic, it was unhealthy, and I've had multiple talks with myself this year about getting out of it, and I've actually discussed to him about it. Like, I can't do this anymore. You know my mental health is at risk. Thomas moved out of the Franklin Avenue house and to Miami, though he and Thiel stayed in touch. Thomas attended New Year's Eve party at Thiel's Venetian Island compound on Biscayne Bay. Thomas' friends and family are sorting through the wreckage. He didn't talk much about Peter at all, other than I knew he was living in a house owned by him, said a longtime friend who knew him from Texas and moved to Los Angeles. Thiel does not own the property. I know that in November, he had to leave that house, but he didn't ever get into the details of his relationship. She had just texted with Thomas the Sunday before he died, she said, sharing the message with The Intercept. He was excited about our upcoming baby shower. I know what everyone who's experienced this says, but he did not seem like he was thinking about killing himself, she said. He RSVP'd to a baby shower in Dallas in May in LA and said how he was excited to be there. The last time I talked to him in depth about his feelings was shortly after his birthday party in May, she added. The party, according to an invitation, was at the Franklin Avenue home in Los Angeles. We had talked about how he was having a hard time in a relationship. I'm not sure which relationship, but he was having general anxiety about it. Thomas said the relationship with Thiel wore on him. He knew I was a strong person, but there were only so many times you could be strong for how long until you know you're just not strong enough anymore. He said, I was honest with my family about the relationship. I thought I was doing what I could to help secure my safety and be okay, when it actually did the opposite of putting me into a position of something I couldn't carry emotionally, physically, or mentally. Matthew Thomas, Jeff's stepfather, who adopted and raised them, declined to be interviewed, saying, I know the whole story, and I've talked to Peter a lot. Oh, what the fuck? Daily Mail has published at least 4 articles on Thomas's death, though has not mentioned his relationship with Thiel. In one article, the paper quotes his agent speculating he may have fallen to his death taking a selfie, though the agent was not present and there's no evidence to corroborate that. Why are right-wing publications writing about some random gay guy possibly dying without mentioning why the random gay guy is actually relevant and newsworthy? People die all the time. I wonder what the reason could be for them to be like, you know, this guy, he just died. Who knows? Thomas' brother, Skylar Ray Thomas, suggested that was suicide in a Facebook post. As you followed through the years, Jeff traveled the world and lived life to the fullest. What you may not know is Jeff struggled with addiction and mental health challenges, which ultimately led to his tragic passing. While Jeff's struggles were difficult, we want to remember him for the kind and caring person he was. He had a contagious sense of humor, a love for music, art, family, and a passion for helping others. He touched the lives of so many people, and his memory will live on in our hearts forever. Okay, well, I don't believe that we will ever get full details on how this person died. So that's interesting. Interesting stuff overall, I think. Yeah. This court case is crazy, and I really want to talk about it. But also, I want to talk about George Masvidal on Che Guevara and socialism in the United States.
It's a strange tumult. It's a time that could lead to terrible things, or we could come out of this better.
Look
That's
all
what's
around
scary.
the world, though. It's only led to terrible things in the world. I always have felt that, especially from hearing it from my dad, that
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
Communism at an early age, he brought himself.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, I'm sure this guy's got some great ideas about communism.
On over the raft, landed
Your
in the
dad
Bahamas.
came from Cuba on a
Came from
raft?
Cuba. When he was 14, 15 years old, him, his best friend, and his best friend's uncle came up with a plan that they were going to escape. So they found a tire tractor, turned it into a raft, hit the sea. 7 days later, he landed to the Bahamas. From the Bahamas, he got extradited to the USA, straight to the projects, and began his journey here in America. So, like, he always would tell me, sorry about that.
No worries. All my friends that have family that has come from a communist country, I have some friends that came from Eastern Bloc countries. I have friends that came from Venezuela. I have friends that have come from Cuba, like Joey. Joey does not want to hear any of that shit. You try to
None
say
of
that to
us.
Joey Diaz, it's like,
None of us.
this fucking shit always goes bad. Always.
Shout
Every
out to
time.
Joey, bro. He's one of the fucking coolest dudes I've ever
He's the
interviewed,
best.
bro.
Joey Diaz is the funniest fucking human being I've ever met in my life.
But he has nothing good to say about that regime.
Nothing.
No,
Nothing.
nobody actually lived it. That's why when I see like Kaepernick, he went to Miami and had a fucking Che Guevara shirt. Like this dude slaughtered fucking thousands of people, family of mine, friends of my family, and just to take power. This guy was so that he had the wall removed from his own.
Bro, he was so bad. Yeah, dude. Yeah, spitting king. Yeah, dude. Oh my God, slavers. The American-backed Batista dictatorship military. I mean, fuck, dude. You don't understand, brother. Like, holy shit. So bad.
Office so he could see the firing squad eliminating people. And these are the people you put on t-shirts. And if you believe in them so much, like any of these guys that advocate for socialism or communism, go live over there, dog. Go just 1 year. I dare you, bro. I fucking dare you, bro, because you wouldn't make it one day over there, Cap.
Wait, what? Is he saying that, like, they're still doing this in Cuba? What? His Wikipedia says his dad was in prison for 20 years for manslaughter and drug trafficking. What is he saying? Like, what is he making it seem like Cuba is like a terrifying place to go and visit and like live? I don't understand. Like, is he gonna pay for it? Like, I'll go. It's so stupid. Like, bet. All right, bet. Come on.
Kaepernick or any of these fucks advocating for socialism, communism, you know? And what I was saying earlier is that look all over the world, Venezuela, Brazil, Colombia, Ukraine, it's like gotten bad overnight, and what used to be like the standard of
Brazil? Ukraine? What? What is he? Okay, he's so fucking stupid. Like, I mean, this is awesome. It's awesome. Like, Vuvuzela, I get. You know what I mean? Like, Vuvuzela. Like, that's the number one shit. The CTE from this punch did this.
And of all the superlatives.
Okay, this makes so much more sense now. Thank you for showing this to me, because everything that he's saying here makes the absolute most sense after watching that. Yeah, no shit this guy's saying this, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, got it.
fighting communism, socialism is now like somewhat semi-adapted in this country, you know? Progressive socialism or whatever.
Yeah, he's so right, dude. We have so much socialism in this country, bro. It's crazy.
What do they call it?
Yeah, they call it democratic socialism.
Democratic socialism. Get the fuck out of here with that, bro.
They think that they're going to be able to do it
so mad about this.
The right way.
There
It's
is no
never
right
been
way.
done the right way. They think, but they don't understand that that kind of thing always leads to top-down power. It always leads to dictatorships. It
'Cause
always
it
leads to
always-
someone enforcing.
Always.
And those people always have castles and fucking billions of dollars, and everybody lives in poverty.
The only thing that's promised you in communism and socialism is equal misery for everybody else except the fucking elite of elite, you know? And
Yeah, bro. Unlike wealth inequality right now, where the rich objectively do not live in castles, where people are fucking dying in the streets. Yeah. Anytime one of these dumbass donkeys tries to describe fucking communism or whatever, they're literally just describing capitalism, dude. It's just so fucking stupid. It's like, dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, these people, they're just like living in fucking castles, and then people are just like dying in the fucking streets. I'm like, What do you mean? Are you talking about? You talking about Los Angeles? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
These people out there might be listening like, oh, I'm a billionaire or a millionaire. No, you're not the elites, though. It's a different fucking power structure for those guys that, you know, most of us ain't gonna fucking ever get to come around, you know, and that's just for them, you know. Like California, perfect example. What happened?
How do you counter people like this who think like this and change their minds about socialism? No. There is no change in this guy's mind, bro. This already happened. Look. Do you see the spit that comes out of his mouth? That's not spit. That's literally what remains of his brain. The last remaining brain cells. You see that? You look at that and you think, oh, that's just like sweat and a little bit of spit. No. That is the remaining brain cells that he had that got hit so fucking hard and shook so much inside of his dense ass fucking skull that it literally turned into a cloud of mist and vaporized out of his ears. I guarantee he DMs you, challenging you to a street fight. There is 0% chance I will ever hopefully be anywhere near this person. Okay? I do not want to be anywhere near this person. If you go to Miami and he sees you, he will sucker punch you. If he did that, he would go to jail. Like, he would literally go to prison. I am a civilian. He's a UFC fighter. Like, that is no shot. That's just what you're describing is called assault. I would spend every fucking dollar I have to my name on ensuring that he would go to prison permanently. Like, literally. I'm not some fucking underpaid UFC fighter, dog. I would bury him in legal complications. Okay? But very well paid daycare provider. Okay? Karen energy? Motherfucker, how would I ever beat the shit out of a fucking caveman who's a professional trained fighter? The fuck do you mean Karen energy? It's Karen energy to be like, oh man, if someone were to physically and violently assault me when their hands are like fucking legally designated weapons and I ensured that they did not see the light of day ever again, that's Karen energy? What am I supposed to do? Shoot him with a gun? Is that the cool thing to do? Anyway, let's watch this again. Not good.
Happens when you adopt these fucking shit policies, bro, in a great country like ours, bro. I think 1,000% we are the beacon of light for the whole world. When we're doing good, the whole world is fucking doing good. When we're fighting against that shit, that fucking pure evil, bro, the whole world's doing better. And look how good we were doing with Trump just like 2-3 years ago. Like fucking this wannabe president took over now. The whole world's gone to shit real fucking quick. Look at China, Taiwan, China, Hong Kong, all this shit. I don't think none of this would have happened if Trump was in power, brother. I fucking seriously believe that.
Wait, what? Didn't Hong Kong literally happen under Trump? Am I crazy? Like, the fuck's he talking about? Wasn't Trump the president?
It probably would have been much different for sure. And, you know, if we could get sensible policies and a sensible, like someone who's fiscally conservative to take over these states, and put them back on track, it would be better for everybody. That's what.
Oh God, I can't. They're so fucking stupid, dude. Between the two of them, he has a trial in May for aggravated battery. Jorge Masvidal's attorney expresses optimism of setting the Colby Covington assault case before settling the Colby Covington assault case before trial. Yeah, I mean, I hope. It seems like he's a danger to everyone around him, so I hope he goes to jail. Don't look up Colby Covington. He's even worse. Lamau. I don't give a fuck. Okay, send both of them to jail, okay? Guys, you just said Colby Covington is also a piece of shit Trump supporter. Yeah, bro. Dana White's UFC. Dana White is a piece of shit Trump supporter. Yeah. Turns out a lot of these guys who get their fucking skulls pummeled in for a living are not going to be the most sound when it comes to policy. Now, there are, of course, notable exceptions. Okay, but those exceptions are exceptions, okay? They're rare. That's it. It's great entertainment, though, yeah. But also, like I understand it. But, yeah, Kevin Lee's a good exception of that. He became famous in 2017 for assaulting Leon Edwards backstage at an event. Dana doesn't fight, though, unless it's his wife. Yeah, Dana's fighting heart disease. That's what
People
he's
don't
fighting.
Understand. It's better for the poor people. It's better for there's more jobs. When the economy is doing better, everybody does better. And
Small government.
Yeah, man. It's
Never
just like,
give them the power. You know?
Never give them the fucking power. But it's so hard for people to wrap their head around that because they think that socialism is like a more equitable, fair way to live life.
It's not.
They just think it because they don't have any money. They don't understand that the people that do have money, they are manipulating you. The whole thing is manipulation, and it's top-down manipulation. And once they get complete control, if they get something like...
Dude, socialism understanders have logged on, brother. This is the same fucking ape that literally talked to Bernie Sanders and was like, yeah, seems like a good idea, actually. How can both of these thoughts be held in the same fucking head?
some sort of a social credit score system and a digital currency, we're fucked.
Like China?
Like China, exactly. You.
I live in Miami. The majority of Cubans sound like this. It's impossible to talk to anyone about communism and socialism. First of all, I know. I did live in Miami. I know exactly what they're like. And, you know, what are you going to do? I always prefer my political analysis from guys who get punched in the head for a living. Why the fuck does everybody act like we don't have a regular credit score? Because they're stupid. The answer is they're stupid.
On Twitter for a very stupid take. They claim that all white people are racist with no exceptions.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's get popping, dude. Another like random TikTok radlib who says white people are racist or whatever, or is doing like some Ibram Kendi shit that people are going to misconstrue.
Just by being born white, you are somehow evil and you should spend your entire life atoning for your sins. Now, I went to their TikTok just to check if this was like a one-off video. Maybe they were really drunk one day, right? But apparently this is their entire personality. Every video is pretty much hating on people who've done nothing wrong and making them feel really horrible about themselves, while simultaneously...
This is a very weird Nick is not green take. Oh, come on, dude. I mean, how are you going to do Nick like that? That is fucked up, bro. That's so fucked up, chatter. Jesus Christ. Yo, come on. Nick is that dude, okay? He's that guy.
Looking like a flaming hot Cheeto. So let's take a look. Sorry about the watermark. The original video was just deleted.
I'm feeling spicy, so here's my hot take of the day. All white people are racist.
Oh, it's from Libs of TikTok. He sources from Libs of TikTok. Nice. Nick is not green from Walmart. Yeah. Dude. Bro, there is no planet in which you look at a person who's dressed like this and go, well, let me get some sound opinions that I can generalize about an entire group of people. Like that's it. They're already signaling to you that you're going to see some shit that you might not agree with. He said he had to get it from there because the original one was deleted. Yeah. This person's going to grow up and they're going to probably going to have different perspectives or figure out a way to better communicate their ideas because like their ideas are probably not like completely wrong. But it's just like insane to just do this kind of thing.
Every single last one of them, all of them are racist. And I don't mean that to say like every single individual white person, if I talk to you, you would have some kind of racist ideology. I'm saying that as a white person, you uphold a system of racism by literally just being white. I believe.
Oh, I hate this take so much. It's so stupid. It's just like, stop saying based. Shut up. It's like biological essentialism, but woke, dude. But do it woke like, okay? Like, yeah, you just like immediately uphold the white supremacy by existing. Defend yourself now. Yeah, I'm racist, so I will not be doing that. I don't give a fuck. It's just it's so stupid. It is so profoundly fucking stupid. Okay, and there is a brand of like white person that fucking agrees with this shit. You really became Hank Lol? Yeah.
If you're not spending your literal entire life dismantling racism, then you're contributing to its continuation.
So you're telling me that...
Like, what? Oh my God, I was so right. Okay, every single thing that she said is technically not incorrect, but delivered in the spiciest fucking way that you can. Okay? Like, the idea that you can either be racist or anti-racist and actively work against dismantling racist structures is correct. Okay? Is correct. Yeah, that part is not wrong. Okay? But there is an infinitely better way to, like, deliver this information rather than just being like, when you're existing as a white person in society, you're immediately fucking defending and upholding white supremacy.
That just because somebody was born a certain race or a certain skin color, which is completely out of their control, by the way, they should...
You have to be an activist not to be racist? No, you don't have to be an activist. But like what that means is, one, learning and understanding racial dynamics and racial oppression and not turning a blind eye to it, checking your friends every now and then if they're like behaving out of pocket. That sort of thing is not being a fucking activist, okay? I'm not saying go take it to the fucking streets and fight for it, okay? Just be normal. Just be normal. That's my take. Treat every single person like you would want to be treated. It's like a pretty basic fucking perspective, okay? Oh my God, bro. Please go back to socialism. That jump was too quick. Yeah, I know. It's such a big jump. It's such a big fucking jump. That's not quite what she said, lol. Well, fuck this guy, but also she's like being fucking aggressive as well. You uphold a system of racism by literally just being white is just like rad-libbed up.
White. I believe if you're not spending your literal entire life dismantling racism...
Like, spend your literal entire life dismantling racism is insane. Okay? What the fuck is that? I hate this. I hate this because, like, it's just straight up fucking rage bait, okay? It's rage bait. It's literally what you're doing, though. She's right, though, is literally what you're doing, though. Yeah, and I'm racist. So what does that say to you? You know what I mean? South Yemeni Marxist. Exactly. Yeah, think about that, bitch. Boom. Got him. Oh, God, I fucking hate this shit. Murat! Kapı! Ne olur çabuk. Sorry, I had to get Murat to get the door.
Then you're contributing to its continuation.
So you're telling me that just because somebody was born a certain race or a certain skin color, which is completely out of their control, by the way, they should spend their entire life obsessing over race, kind of like you do, as if they've done something individually bad? Yeah, I think you're straight out the loony bin. I don't know what it is with the old colored hair and nose ring.
This dude is a Trash Taste plushie in the back. Yeah, this dude's going to be real pissed when I'm on Trash Taste. My episode, when that drops, is going to be like, I fucking hate Trash Taste now. It's changed. So, this sucks. It sucks because it's like a bit hysterical. The energy is not in the incorrect place, but it's going to get picked apart. It's like designed to be picked apart by fucking dudes like this, who will just be like, oh my God, I'm going to defend white people because this person is crazy. Okay, but no way is this dude making fun of someone else's looks. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to say anything, but that is pretty funny. Like, you know, objectively speaking, while she does have like a unique sense of style, I would go so far as to say that she is at least upholding aesthetic principles infinitely better than this fucking guy. So I don't know where that's coming from. You know what I mean? Like, that's an odd thing to fucking say. This is taking critical race theory and using it to such a degree that it just loses the plot. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, I hate when people who are ostensibly on the right side of politics will turn around and fucking become the cartoonish depiction that the right presents the left as.
I don't know what it is with the old colored hair and nose ring. It's like a 9 out of 10 chance at this point. Like, I'm not even making up these statistics. Like, actually, there seems to be some bizarre correlation here. I'm really sorry if you're like a normal person who just wanted to dye your hair or like kind of look cool, maybe look like an anime character. It's kind of been ruined by these people. Also, spoiler, judging an entire race just by their skin color, an attribute they can't change anyways, is...
It's not even a judgment. Like, this person is wrong because they're going overboard. Okay, with their sentiment, they're going overboard. But also, does this guy not have a fucking like? I don't get it. Does he not own a mirror? Like, what's happening? Why is he doing this? I don't understand why he's doing this. Like, I would never, let me tell you something, okay? I shit on people's looks all the time, and it's really fucked up. It's probably one of my worst aspects. It's very shallow. It's very vain. It's very fucking shitty. I do it all the time. But at least I own a mirror. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I would not. If I was in his shoes, I wouldn't ever fucking talk about like appearances. You know what I mean? Because then it kind of brings the criticism back to you, you know? And my dog, you are not looking too great in that combo. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. It's not great. Like, I would literally try to avoid that conversation like the top of the hour ad break, which 10 people will be able to avoid thanks to Javi Bovi. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Okay. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. You can also get gifted a sub, like I said. Jiggly Goth, thank you for the 5 get the subs. He's white knighting to try and get some Candace Owens money. Yeah, but we don't consider that white knighting because he's doing it on like a center right perspective. So that's actually good. That's honest. Just like when you're edgy and sometimes racist, you're truthful and real. But when you're doing it on the left side, then you're disingenuous and just saying things so that people listen to you and like you. Remember that. White knighting cannot be done towards reactionary values. Majority of the people that participate in American politics are just the same cultural reflection from different mirrors, just suburbanites picking between two different sets of anxieties is a good take. Dude, you aren't even wrong on this. Just like Asma says, as soon as you go for how people look is free game. Yeah. Not today, Satan 412. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I can't believe that segue only got a fucking 8. Crazy. Anyway, let's continue.
Is drum roll please racist.
Racist.
And people get so like whenever like I said.
Yeah, dude, if you talk about white supremacy in any way, which this person is doing in a way that is exaggerated, embellished, and will subject them to a fuckload of scrutiny. Is it deserved scrutiny? Not necessarily. This person is just young. They will 100% grow out of this and become, a little bit more normal with their attitude, with their takes. Okay. However, in the process, people are just going to fucking be insane and say, wow, it's racist that you're saying these things. When in fact, if the language that she chose to utilize in this circumstance was a little bit more understandable, maybe less people would yell at them. Except I do that all the time, and then people still yell at me and say I'm an anti-white racist, even though I am white myself. So that's odd, but let's continue.
Hey, like people are racist. Like, why is it such a big deal? Like, yes, you're racist. Like, okay, we've established that. Now, what are you gonna do to change it?
Apparently, just be born another race because it seems like that's your.
Come on, dude. Being young is such a cop out. No, it's not. Fuck you mean? If it's not a cop out for fucking dumbass right wingers who I also believe can change, why would it be a cop out for the left? It's the same principle I hold. You could be a right winger and have idiotic fucking takes and incredibly reactionary and then grow out of those politics. It's at the heart of everything I advocate for. And it's the same for rad libs who say, crazy unhinged shit. What is this? Or pull off an Ollie London?
Only option if you're white. Because you said it's something you are regardless of your actions, so I don't know what they're supposed to do. So apparently you can be a white person just living a normal life, treating people with respect and treating people equally, but you're still racist because this person said so. Also, it is a big deal because that is a horrible label. I mean, nobody wants to be labeled as racist, especially if they didn't do anything wrong. I think you actually have to show some evidence of someone being racist or doing a racist action. If you just start calling innocent people racist, then you kind of dilute the meaning of the word entirely. And you can only kind of say this stuff when you're incredibly, incredibly privileged, because how is it you, someone who's so oppressed, is able to comfortably just say that an entire race is racist, just by existing? Surely you don't.
He's being like, if society was really racist, you'd be hanging from the rafters, which is not a take I would expect from, I assume he's, is he Asian? Is he Indian? I don't know what's going on there. He's not white. So that's an odd thing to say because, if they were hanging motherfuckers off the rafters, you would also not be doing well. I don't know which team you think you're on. Once again, it's not the white team, okay? I barely make the motherfucking cut. I think I make the cut every time I have this conversation. Motherfuckers go, no, you're not. Your name is Hasan. I am white, okay? I'm white. You're not. The fuck are you doing? Why is it that dudes always do this shit on YouTube, Luke? Holy fuck. What, guys, stop fucking around in the chat.
Don't have any privilege just being able to say what you're saying. I mean, imagine a white person saying all black people or all brown people are X bad quality. Wouldn't that be racist?
Racism refers to power and race. If you are the powerful race in a society, then you're racist. Like, I just don't understand why it's so taboo.
Ugh, it's so fucking cringe, dude. It's so cringe. I keep like, whoever is on my screen, I just get so mad at. Like, ay, 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 ay. It is so, this entire thing is just such a fucking mess. I just don't. At least one side I like don't agree with, but it can be a little bit more charitable towards, because they're talking about like the underlying concepts that they are doing a horrible job describing are not incorrect, even though they are actually taking it to a level where it becomes totally incorrect. This is why I say not everyone needs to be an activist / educator. Like, go read a book, both of you. Yeah. Two motherfuckers are having a cringe off. Yeah, straight up. On you know, two opposing sides of the political spectrum. It's like, they're having a cringe off. Her foundation isn't wrong, but her messaging is terrible. Yeah, because she didn't do the fucking reading. Okay? I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, that's it. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. She learned everything off of TikTok, and now she's just like repeating. She's playing a game of telephone with concepts that she hasn't read about, really, or with concepts that she hasn't fully grasped. And she's understandably angry, okay? You know, being black in America will do that to you. That's fine. But like, you're angry, and now you're just like fucking saying stuff that is, you know, coming across unhinged and will be made a mockery of by weird fucking right-wingers and those who want to be on Team White. You're taking it from a perspective of being kind to people, and marginalized people want to express rage. I know, but like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? The moment that you fucking propagandize your perspective, you're doing propaganda. You could do good propaganda. You could do bad propaganda. She's doing bad propaganda. Okay? That's it. All of your takes lack empathy. That's interesting because I empathize with both of these individuals on my screen. They are two sides of the same coin of white supremacy, ironically. So that is, you know, we're watching both of the different aspects of a heavily racialized society and its outcomes. I, on the regular, watch his content. Just let him cook. He's not Team White. Wait, really?
Let's talk about it. Let's accept it so that we can work towards changing it. We're never going to get anywhere if people won't just acknowledge it in the first place.
Here's probably the biggest shocking fact that you will ever hear in your entire life. The world is actually bigger than America. I don't know where this absolute...
Wrong. Okay, this part I don't agree with. Wrong. That's not true. Let me tell you. I grew up in Turkey for 18 years of my life before I came to the United States of America. And you are wrong. Let me show you why. Here. When Vladimir Putin, who's supposed to be a representative of the multipolarity, is talking about J.K. Rowling, a British TERF, and cancel culture, that means the world is just America. America's cultural power transcends its borders. Okay? When you got the Russian embassy of Uganda celebrating the abolition of woke culture on their Twitter account, an American institution again, owned by an American billionaire, well, South African, now American billionaire. Multipolarity is just reduced to nothing. We dictate culture. The world is American. Every part of the world is American. You, my friend, are, again, I don't know, of Asian descent, speaking the king's language. Why the fuck or how the fuck did that happen? As you sit there and say, the world is not America. In many respects, the world is America. When you got the motherfucking K-pop stars wearing QAnon t-shirts, the world is America. Okay? When you got even the other side of the multipolarity, like Hells Bolsonaro is pointing to here, celebrating African countries standing firm to protect traditional values, from the Twitter app's Russian embassy in Kenya account, you got no multipolarity, you got no personal culture, you got no dog in the fight. Neoliberalism turns everything into one monoculture. That's it. It's American capitalist, neoliberal, hegemonic culture. Bro, you shitting pants right now? It's just small parts which are not affecting culture of country and majority. You are wrong. Okay? You are fucking wrong. Every aspect of global culture is neoliberal monoculture. Okay? It's being sold and repackaged. When you think about like Iranian opposition, you're still literally talking about a culture now that is dominated by American culture, or rather, standing firmly against it. That's the point. Everything on the fucking planet right now is either whatever the neoliberal monoculture is, or standing firmly against it in the form of like promoting traditional values. You can't tell me that the world is not dominated by American culture and it's not just American culture without looking at the Taliban, who now has a PR team, as you guys were correctly pointing out in the chat, who are wearing skin-tight Oakleys and American tactical gear. Those motherfuckers were living in a cave like not that long ago. 6 months ago, those motherfuckers had flip-flops on, living in a goddamn cave. Now they're talking about how they hate having a desk job. Get the fuck out of here. I had a friend in Slovakia complaining about woke people. Bro, people in Turkey talk about woke culture. It's like, bro, you got a whole different set of issues to worry about. What the fuck do you mean woke culture? The fuck do you know about woke culture, bro? You got Erdogan. What are you talking about? That's it. Let's continue.
God complex comes from, where they think they're the only living beings in the entire universe. For some reason, they are just unable to grasp that locations actually exist outside the United States. I mean, like, I don't know, go to Asia or something, a much larger continent, and white people are no longer the majority there. I mean, in some places, you literally have to go...
Dude, you cannot literally be an Asian man in the United States of America speaking English and act like Asia has not been almost universally dominated by Western colonial superpowers. What is happening to YouTubers? What is happening? What the fuck is the second? This is the second Asian YouTuber I'm watching, Asian American YouTuber I'm watching, that is doing this like, we got to defend white people at all cost shit. What the fuck? He just said that Asia doesn't have white people. Also, yeah, I'm fucking white and I'm from Asia. What is that? He makes a really good point. The majority in China are ethnically Chinese, so racism doesn't exist in America. Fivehead. Yeah.
Go through an entire country just to spot a single white person. You know what? Just for argument's sake, let's just say no other place exists other than America, right? Because you clearly live in fantasy land over here. So you can argue that, okay, this white guy who's like this random billionaire will obviously be a million times more privileged than you. But what about Joe down the street? What about that white guy that works at McDonald's for minimum?
Oh, my Lord. Okay. This is a gross, perhaps deliberate, but maybe not in his case, deliberate misunderstanding of intersectionality. Class politics transcends racial dynamics. That's why I always say Oprah motherfucking Winfrey has infinitely more privilege than a random white homeless person. Okay? Because Oprah Winfrey is a billionaire. Oprah Winfrey is a part of the owner class. Okay? She is bourgeois. She owns capital. That's it. Nobody would ever make that argument. When we talk about race, we're talking about members in the working class. If you want to use neoliberal verbiage for it, okay, you can say middle class. We're talking about middle class black Americans versus middle class white Americans. We're talking about working poor white Americans versus working poor black Americans. And in some circumstances, okay, or in a lot of circumstances, statistically speaking, the black Americans are going to lead to worse educational opportunities and financial circumstances overall, because race is a factor in that moment. Race plays a role in that. The history of black people in this country plays a role in that. Okay?
Minimum wage, who can barely afford rent, his mom is dying of cancer or something, and he's barely getting by. Are you really going to call him extremely...
Yeah, minorities can't be oppressed as white people work at McDonald's is a fucking incredible take.
privileged and racist for existing? God damn, the Cheeto dust seems to really have gone to your head. She reminds me of like an opposite Sneeko, you know, completely opposite views, but equally loony, just in the opposite direction.
Yeah, except the difference is like Sneeko is a fucking white supremacist, and this person is just like, you know, this person is just basically a fucking emotional person making an emotional argument about issues where the underlying principles are not completely incorrect. That's an insane assertion. Saying that that person is equivalent to Sneeko is wild. God, I hate fucking people who just think they're centrist. I want to shake them.
Now, for some reason, they made another video clarifying that it's actually okay to be racist. It's not a bad thing. So stop getting offended that I'm calling an entire race racist, guys. It's okay.
People think that being called a racist is synonymous with being called a bad person.
Probably because it is. That's like calling someone a serial killer and being like, don't get mad if you didn't actually kill any people. It's a horrible label to be associated with.
I never said that people are bad people because they're racist. I said they're racist. You very well can be a good person and be racist.
What kind of mental gymnastics is going on here? I mean, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess you can be a good person and be racist in some extremely minute scenarios. Like, I don't know, I guess my grandma might probably be a little racist because, I don't know, lots of stereotypes or something, but she's lovely, obviously, so maybe you have a slight point there, but that doesn't apply to most people. Usually someone who's explicitly racist is probably a horrible person, and most people, like, I don't know, a boomer grandma.
Not understanding that calling someone racist is going to make them mad is anti-praxis. You won't be able to convince me she's just young on this issue. No, I mean, the reason why I'm saying she's young is because, like, she is, and because she is, she's talking about touchy subjects that people hate hearing, okay? Especially because what she is talking about is true. Like, the underlying principles behind white supremacy and its impacts are not incorrect, but she's popping off in a way Especially when so many people are going to be uncharitable to her. She's popping off in a way that makes it super easy for people to yell at her. Okay? Racism has gotten too much secondary connotation. People just react to the word. Her message is lazy, low effort pop off that turns more people into enemies than allies. A net negative, no question. It's coming from a place of hurt in many respects as well. So, that's what I mean. It's just like, it's just make up your own fucking mind. Do a little bit of reading about these concepts instead of like feeling confident and in your opinion now that you found like a easily dismissible person. People do that all the time. People are going to do that to me. They do it to me all the fucking time too. They like very deliberately misunderstand what I'm saying every single time I talk about white people. Made it sound like there doesn't exist cultures outside of America. Of course, there are an insane amount of non-American cultures in the world, dude. Yes, no shit, brother. I'm from non-American culture. Okay? What I'm referencing in this circumstance is American cultural imperialism and how pervasive and how successful it's been in dominating the fucking planet.
Might be racist out of like ignorance or not knowing too much about it or just different times and different ages. But something tells me you're not talking about grandma here.
My perspective is this. People are going to willingly misinterpret what you're saying anyway. If you understand that we live under a white supremacist system, okay? If you understand that we live under a white supremacist system, which you should understand, right? You know that people are victim to that white supremacist racialized propaganda. So you should understand that when you're talking about that sort of thing, when you pop off in a way where you're like, I'm right all the time, my interlocutors are wrong all the time, and they're all racist, and it's like and you make even like a bioessentialist argument, no one is going to take what you're saying seriously. And if, as a matter of fact, they're going to weaponize that against you and belittle your point. Not only that, though, even if you actually describe your positions carefully, people are still going to make sure that they bully you into submission. Okay? That's it. The moment that you start talking about this sort of stuff, even if you choose your words carefully, people are still going to be like, nah, dog, fuck you. They do that to me all the goddamn time. They're like, Hasan is so incredibly anti-white racist. Like, I obviously benefit from being white, so it makes it a little bit more laughable whenever people say shit like that. But regardless, like, I choose my words very deliberately and very carefully whenever I talk about this issue, and yet still I got motherfuckers chirping at me nonstop. Okay? You can't do that. For those who might say this is tone policing, what's the counter to that? I mean, in some respects, I think this is tone policing, but it's valid tone policing. Sometimes you got to look at people who at least have like the right ideas, but are popping off in the wrong ways and say, hey, you know, I get that this is an emotional issue, but like there's a better way to conduct yourself. Because she's not a random person in this point. Right? The moment that she puts this video out there and it goes viral, she's now a propagandist. A good one, or it's supposed to be on the good side, I guess. She's not a good propagandist, she's a very bad one. But that's it. And a lot of people can't comprehend that. In that way, what she's doing right now is no different than what I'm doing. Okay? I choose my words carefully, except for when you just don't. Fair. There are instances where I get very angry and very passionate and pop the fuck off. You aren't incorrect on that. Anyway.
There are a lot of good people who are racist because these ideologies that are placed into you are exactly that, placed into you, conditioned into, because we live in a sick and sad society. So of course you're going to have ideas that are sick and sad. People immediately hear racism, and since that contrasts with their idea of who they are in their head, which is a good person, they jump to defend it. There is nothing to defend.
They're allowed to pop off and not cater to the whole. I mean, you're not catering to anyone in that situation then. You're just yelling at an audience that you hope is a hug box. That's it.
Can be racist.
Yeah, I think some of the hair dye must have seeped into your brain cells over there. Maybe one of those nose rings got lodged into your prefrontal cortex or something. Now you're just talking crazy, okay? And I love how you've actually embraced the hot.
What did she say that was bad? No, this part wasn't actually bad. Dude, you are just lucky. You are very correct on that. I am a profoundly lucky individual. Of course, I'm a fucking Twitch streamer on a video game streaming platform that happens to speak about politics for 8 fucking hours every goddamn day and is one of the largest content creators on the platform. Yes, there is an unimaginable amount of luck. You can say the most insane shit and nobody cares. Nobody wants to give you clout. What? So no matter how racist, unhinged moron you are, I wish that was the case. Nobody's going to mention you. How did you find this account? Did you just like randomly stumble upon it? Oh, don't ban him. Because a certain content creator was just saying this and it's all over Reddit. So pop the fuck out with your racist, unhinged Bolshevik garbage. I'm going to go ahead and assume that someone geared you into coming in here with a sock account that you created yesterday to write this kind of shit. Which implies that, no, a lot of people actually love writing unhinged screeds about me. Bolshevik is such a funny term. No, we all know that's true. What's true? I don't know if you know this, but, you know, I wish that more of these people wouldn't fucking write unhinged shit about me online. Let's finish this video.
With their idea of who they are in their head, which is a good person, they jump to defend it. There is nothing to defend. You can be racist.
Yeah, I think some of the hair dye must have seeped into your.
I fucking missed everything that she was saying. Like I'm just like losing it because I got derailed. I'm gonna look at the transcript real quick. Wait, how the fuck do I find the transcript on this thing? There are a lot of good people who are racist because these ideologies are placed in the condition because we live in a sick. Yeah, she's saying that. I mean, she's doing she's saying the same thing that I say all the time. Certain someone is live saying your name and talking to train and it's filtering to you just a normal Thursday. Oh, irony that this guy came in here. Ironic that this guy came in here to say nobody actually talks about you. Literally, while someone was talking about me, he got excited to come in here and write some shit. That's funny. Well, anyway. But yeah, as I was saying, as we were talking about before I got briefly and rudely interrupted, this part of the conversation is not wrong. She's saying that good people are still conditioned by social norms, okay? People are conditioned by social learning to behave in the ways that they do, and it's not their fault for, churning out racist shit. But if you recognize that, we are a product of white supremacist systems, then you should also recognize that the best way to cut any kind of agitated propaganda in this regard would be not to be like, everyone's racist, you're racist. But like, actually, it's not that bad to be racist. You know what I mean? What is this? End your pathetic live chat or do it. Don't fucking do that. I hate when people pop off like that.
A lot of good people who are racist, because these ideologies that are placed into you are exactly that, placed into you, conditioned into you, because we live in a sick and sad society. So of course you're going to have ideas that are sick and sad. People immediately hear racism, and since that contrasts with their idea of who they are in their head, which is a good person, they jump to defend it. There is nothing to defend. You can be racist.
Yeah, I think some of the hair dye must have seeped into your brain cells over there. Maybe one of those nose rings got lodged into your prefrontal cortex or something. Now you're just talking crazy, okay? And I love how you've actually embraced the hot Cheeto look with that red outfit. I applaud the effort.
People are racist. Pretty much everyone is racist. Our curriculum, everything that we see, our media, it's all racist. So of course you're going to have that in your head.
Okay, I can definitely agree that there's a lot of like hidden racism in society for sure. Like if you start looking into certain things, it does get a little bit sad.
Okay, so this dude is not like a total fucking goober, right? Like, thank God. Jesus Christ. I mean, it took him like 6 minutes and 47 seconds to recognize that. I hope that it's not just a way to, like, you know, hit a hard butt.
Sad, but I don't think you have to hold a gun to the head of people who had nothing to do with the problem in the first place, and by virtue of them just existing in this world. I mean, imagine if you just randomly started hating Doritos, right? I think that would be pretty racist of you, being a Cheeto, right? So I think Doritos and Cheetos can live in harmony without actually stepping on each other's toes. And sure, some of us may have extra cheese, a little more cheese than the other, but it doesn't change the fact that we're all chips, you know? Some people prefer Doritos, some people prefer Cheetos. It doesn't make them racist.
It's literally just society conditioned really bad ideas into your head, and you're unaware that you're perpetuating them. It's not your fault that the ideas were placed into you, but it now is your burden to undo them, and that's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, that's all you're saying. By the way, all white people.
Yeah, okay, this entire video was just like him recognizing that like what she's saying is not wrong. It's just the way that she's saying it, and then calling her a Cheeto head over and over again. Weird video overall. Wish you guys hadn't sent this to me. Yeah, I mean, it's odd because I do agree with that assessment. If we're going to be super incredibly reductive, yes, I agree that ultimately she's not wrong about the systems and how it produces the attitudes that a lot of people have and internalize without even recognizing it, and also that. You know, her optics were not great in the circumstance, because the first video that she put out there that got clapped up by libs of TikTok, who is a pathetic pervert who literally looks for rage bait videos like this, okay, and blows it the fuck up, is, you know, is going to weaponize things like that.
People are racist. That's clearly not all you're saying, okay? This condescending attitude, acting as if you're just superior to everyone and you gotta dumb it down to our level to explain to us.
Yeah, also she is nowhere near comparable to fucking Sneeko for that take.
So frustrating. If I had a suggestion, I'd say wipe off the Cheeto dust, maybe dye your hair black again. I hear that gets rid of the crazy. Click the
This guy will 100% make a react video to you reacting. He's that type of creator. Maybe it was him who sent it to me. I don't know. I mean, I don't think this dude is like super irredeemable. At least he like recognizes that like, you know, there's value to what she was saying. But who knows? Maybe I'm completely wrong, and he'll turn around and say that I react to YouTube videos without being there or whatever the fuck, and say that I'm like, you know, like a bad guy or something. I don't fucking know. This person said, you do tend to blindly defend those who you perceive to be on your side and attack those in the out group. I agree with you, but ultimately this causes more bad than it would be good. Yeah, that's why I spent the entire video literally criticizing the girl that is supposed to be on my side, and then spent the end of the video being as understanding as possible to the person who was being critical to the girl that is supposed to be on my side. That's why I think I did that, right? Like, the video that I was watching and responding to when you wrote this comment is exactly the opposite of what your comment was. He said, you're allowed to say both are wrong in an argument, which is what I did say. I did say that. So this is another particular instance where you agree with me, okay? You're just conditioned, I suspect, into thinking that I'm wrong in this. You really didn't do that in this case, in my opinion. What do you mean? Centrists, man. You were good in covering both sides, but you certainly started off harder on him than you needed to. I mean, he came out of the gate swinging, saying that this girl was like, he had Cheeto dust hair and shit. You know what I mean? And they were both being cringe, which I stand by. I think they were both being cringe, objectively. You know what's not cringe, though? Yep, Boomer making my second day in Japan into a insane vlog. This is like actually fire. Straight up fire. The way that he made this is incredible. I gave up while actuallying you when you're legitimately wrong because the point of the discussion matters more than the details and your point is correct. But yeah, this is what we did first day. Not much action. Pretty much this is what I did every day. Every single day was just like super normal, super basic experiences. And this video is a style that I have been trying to cook up. Okay? This is a video that this is a style that I've been trying to cook up because when I do IRL streams, I also have a desktop proportion, right? So what I wanted to do was have Yep Boomer make a video with those dynamics where like I wanted him to take desktop proportions and like basically add it into the IRL proportions like a voiceover. Well, I originally wasn't even going to do it as a voiceover. I actually wanted him to put it like me basically sitting there, but he chose to do it as a voiceover. And I think it worked even better as a voiceover. I loved every moment of it. I loved every moment of it. I didn't do any of the touristy stuff. And I just experienced Japan as like pretty much 6 days of just like what it would be like if I lived there. This is very cute, too.
And it was awesome.
All right, everybody, we're back. And we are on our way to the weeb capital of the planet with, some people who are real weebs like, oh, dude, you just...
Can you redo it? Can you redo it?
You want me to redo it?
Yeah, for the vlog.
Oh, he's vlogging it. Okay. All right, everybody, we're back. We are on our way to the weeb capital of the planet. I'm going to say it wrong. Akihabara. Akihabara. Because we have a bunch of public transit simps in here in the chat and also just in the group, we have decided to take the train to Akihabara instead of taking a taxi there. Oh wow, we're doubling up on the camera. We're doubling up on the content. Look at that.
I had a Red Bull for breakfast.
That's always good. This is bring Ray with you on the sidewalk sign.
Are you serious?
Actually, the height of Ray.
Look at the silhouette here.
Are you serious?
Show this.
No, I'm definitely taller than you.
Yeah, okay.
I'm taller and I want supervision.
Got him, dude. We're back on the main streets of Tokyo, one of the wealthiest neighborhoods here. One of the many bountiful wonders of Japan is its beautiful public transportation. Another thing I've seen in Japan that I find to be unique is, of course, the free bikes that are everywhere. Nippon desu, I say, as I bike away in someone else's free bike. Isn't that crazy? They just like leave bikes out unlocked.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I think they care about morals here.
I don't think it's morality that like stops people from stealing bikes. I think like everybody's got a bike. People's material conditions are met. They don't feel the need to steal bikes. And we are here.
You won't lose service Sunday?
No. Good question. Will I lose service down at the metro station? A silly question asked by an American foreigner. But we here know the truth that Japan's public infrastructure is simply goated, which means that you get 10K bitrate while you're down hundreds of. I hate this clip. I hate this clip because that's not how it is. It's coming. Look at that beauty. God, I love Japan so much.
You want to play a game?
What do you want to play?
Alright, so I say a word and you say a word, and then we have to try to guess something that links the two words together at the same time. Ready?
Hi.
Light bulb.
Light bulb?
Man, I love trains.
Train. What is it now? The third? What would it be? What would connect train and light bulb? The subway station.
No, don't say it.
We ain't getting this game
We're not
going.
getting this
No. Okay, do it again. Jewelry. What? Don't look at chat.
Oh, that's a good one.
Don't look at chat.
Okay, they don't have to know we cheated. 3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Harry
Movies.
Styles. We cheated and we still f***ed. How is that possible? White.
Morgan.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Black. You love
exclusionary
watching Hasan
housing.
just like we do. He's entertaining. Thanks. This is a new up and coming content creator. His channel is called Hasan. It's actually verified too. Now I got it verified by YouTube. Laws that were implemented in the state of Oregon until recently at the behest of white people, making Oregon a white ethno state.
I was going to say vegan. We can play other games.
Like what?
Rock, paper, scissors.
I'll cook you.
じゃんけん始める
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
What are you going to do?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Tell me.
Okay, I'll go rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
I
バルキレイが勝つ。
was honest. It's 2-1. Okay, let's keep going.
No, that's it. GG.
What? No. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Okay. Okay.
2-0. Get.
ハッサンが勝つ。
Yo, get fucked. Want to do one last one? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, we gotta stop. That doesn't count. We just gotta go. I'll take the dub. No. I'll take the dub and I'll move on. That was fucked up. Okay. Ooh.
Oh my.
Hold up. It's like the meme. Ooh.
I don't think it's a meme anymore. I think his true self is coming out.
Ooh, that looks so good. We went to a curry shop, which was incredible. Really interesting process where like you have a vending machine that you literally order on. It's like super quick, in and out. All right, here it is.
It's crazy.
Yours looks even better than mine. It looks so much better.
You want to try it?
Yes.
Oh, but I have tuna.
Oh no, I don't want it.
No. Okay, it's not touching. It's not touching.
No, I don't want it. Oh, this is fire too. You want a bite? Here you go. Guys, you weren't lying when you said I was not going to fit inside of Japan. Okay, this is the one area where you're not wrong. I don't fit. He made me a stamp with my name on it in Japanese. Matane. Matane. Matane.
You look cute today, chat. I can wear the backpack.
It's so good. Do you guys like this?
No, there's.
I did meet natives that recognize me. You meet any natives that recognize you? I did. Yes. There were a lot of gaijin. There were a lot of gaijin there that were fans. One of them was literally just in the chat saying, I helped you out with the curry there. Sorry I hung out too long. And then there were literally Japanese people who barely spoke English that were also fans, which blew my mind. I'm like, what? The time zone difference is so crazy. And on top of that, you don't even fucking, like, you barely speak English. Like, what the fuck? What are you watching me for?
Sick of the chess POV.
We are sick of the chess POV. As soon as we took over and
They're
started
like,
showing
finally.
them coffee and cool stuff, they were like, finally, content. Sorry, I thought you would laugh at that.
I know, I thought he was gonna laugh too. He didn't laugh. He didn't
seemed a little hurt.
Be grateful for the chess POV chat. How dare you?
Be happy he brought you guys here.
Be happy. Chest better than no chest. Telescopes.
You got this excited? This is some Paolo ass day in the life of Starbase Tokyo's very own. He works at Starbase Tokyo's. He wakes up at 5 a.m. every morning. This is where he takes his Guys, this is a telephone. Back in the day, people used to make phone calls on this thing. We didn't have phones in our pockets, so this is what is known as a pay phone. You open it, you put some cash, you put some dollary dues in there, and then you make a phone call to your mom, and I call her and I say, Arigatou gozaimashita, Chat's mom. Yeah, we'll be having sex later. I'm not a weeb. Stop.
I have photo evidence of him watching One Piece in the Uber from his place to the airport.
And since he's so big, we can officially call him the biggest weeb.
Got him. Okay, I was
like,
just.
You know, and I were just watching him like, it's like, Hasan, we're in the car. You should talk to us. Why aren't you talking
crazy.
to us?
He was like, how do I set up my Air Max?
He was like, I can't.
Guys, stop.
Oh my God, he's never
I'm Naruto running away from my problems. You know, I was in a good ass mood because, like, even though there were like issues with the stream, even though like the stream hours were like kind of up, normally I would get mad at that. I didn't even give a because I was enjoying myself a lot. Wow. Akihabara has a long history being a black market for radios, and now we're here to find the One Piece, the hidden pirate treasure. That's right. I was lying this entire time. I am a weeb. I know. That must be shocking for many of you. I know many of you trusted me this entire time thinking that I was not a weeb. But you might be surprised to find out that I do sometimes enjoy anime. When I was growing up in Turkey, we don't have any of this shit, right? But I was still a big fan. I was a big fan of stuff like this regardless, like manga, anime, Marvel stuff. So like Midtown Comics when I came to America was like a huge, it's so funny how you're holding the camera right now. You're literally raised like this, Chad.
Okay, well, they're sick of chest POV, and this is where my eyes are.
Hey, my eyes are up here. So I was a real big fan of like even Midtown Comics, which is nothing in comparison to what this is.
Woo, cockers!
Okay, mission 1.
Get cash.
Wait, is it desuka?
Doku desu ka?
What?
ATM doku desu ka? It worked. I speak Japanese.
I just talked to that guy in Japanese.
Yeah.
That was insane. I said,
trying
ATM
to
doku desu ka? And then he said, ATM. And then he said, follow me.
Everybody in chat's like, literally walked him outside. You tried to speak Japanese to him, and he escorted you out.
No, he didn't. What do I do?
Just push the pillow down. I mean, this thing's basically already falling off. Look.
White boy swag.
That's it? You nailed that. You unironically kind of nailed that.
Wait, I don't even understand. I want this one more.
Yeah, check this out.
Oh, it worked. Oh, dude, it's over. It's game over. It's so game over.
We're just doing it at the same time.
Oh
What the fuck? What? Come on. Come on.
Cute.
What? No, it's letting it go.
I'll do it one try.
Pull.
Watch this.
Oh my God.
What do you do?
Watch this.
Oh, wait, Hasan might actually have this.
Oh, no, it was him. Mauricio did it. So the goal is not to like grab it fully.
Scoot it. More coins. More coins, please.
Wait, what?
No! Here, let me try again. All the way back. All the way back. Okay.
Oh, that's it for sure.
Oh,
it touched the rail.
A little too far.
Wait, I think it's.
Oh! If you did a little slightly closer, you would have got it.
Yeah.
That should be good. Actually, it's too far, I think.
To, like, actually hit it.
No!
Still too far back.
What did you do?
No! It's so close! Oh, sorry.
Let's get the bunny and I'll be outside. Sorry, guys. We'll never know if she won the bunny or not. How cool did that look, though? It looked pretty cool, didn't it? I just walked in and I was like, step aside, Hasan. Watch this. And then I made it move like 2 inches.
The guy gave us a mercy kill. He opened it, and we still couldn't do it.
What do we got?
You got it!
You don't know what we've been through. He like adjusted it for us.
Twice.
And every time he would adjust it, he was like, just poke it right here, barely poke it, would fall. And then we just couldn't get it.
It took us like 5 more tries.
I was like, well, I can't leave until we get
Absolutely embarrassing.
It's cute, though.
it. It is very cute.
Okay, for coming with me here, what do you guys want? I got one thing that you guys want to buy. Anything in the store.
We can have anything we want?
Yeah. What do you want?
This guy. It's a mystery box.
No. Oh my god, this place is so incredible. I don't think a lot of people will understand the significance of this kind of thing. I grew up in such a barren wasteland of not having any like nerdy shit in Turkey, when there's like no equivalent to even the stuff that you can easily purchase in America. And then this being like one step above that by every metric is mind-boggling. Dr. Mario. Look at how blowable that is. You know what I mean? You just gotta blow right into that, fix that shit up real quick.
It's me, Mario.
That was a horrible Mario.
Wait, was that bad? Woohoo!
Yeah. She junji on my Ito till I'm horrified. This was the first ever game I played on the PlayStation 2. The Junji Ito is a horror. Wait. Yeah. She junji on my Ito till I'm horrified. No, Junji Ito is a horror manga artist, and Hasan is a degenerate. This was the first ever game I played on the PlayStation 2. And then this is the second game I ever played on the PlayStation 2. To go. This is what Muhammad Atta learned on.
A fan came up and gave him this.
He's Indonesian, and he said this is a mask from Indonesia. Whoa. This is insane.
Show chat. Whoa.
Oh, he has the hustle in the bag.
Oh my god,
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, this is incredible. Oh my god.
You want to play Pong?
You want to get worked in Pong?
You want to get wrecked in ping pong?
I will work you. I got destroyed. I got absolutely fucking destroyed. I lost bad. I got cooked. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's Boruto's dad.
Shut up. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm buying this Zoro. Oh my god, Kakashi.
You know this guy?
Yeah, bro, the sickest ninja of all time. Are you kidding me? Mr. Multiple Wives himself.
Wait, you actually know him?
Wait, why are you shocked? Wait, did you think it was? Do you think I was serious when I'm like, oh, I hate anime? Like, what do you mean? You know I watch so much anime. Oh my god.
Is it from a movie that's not canon?
Is someone what?
So do you sing along with this?
What? No. No. It's
Tapping your right foot to the beat?
Singing along with it?
no, I wasn't. Oh, made cafe. What the hell is this? What the? Bro, that's just a whole ass. That's a lolly truck, bro. Watch out. Japan's crazy. Oh.
8 floors.
8 floors? Oh, is that BTS?
That is not
Oh my god.
Oh my. I didn't know. That was officially a Baka Gaijin moment for me. Okay, that was not cool. Oh! Oh! Armored Frankie.
These are sussy figures.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I got Will this one. I literally got one of these for Will. Oh, some of these have straight up boobies. Oh my god, this music.
Sick though.
Okay, there's straight up One Piece spoilers everywhere. I'm getting spoiled right now. I gotta stop looking. I gotta stop looking.
I just saw an insane One Piece spoiler, and I can't let you suffer what I just suffered.
You could have bought one of those action figures with more than 15 movable joints, but you threw that opportunity away. That's what you think, brother. I literally bought so many action figures when I was in Japan, and I brought them back. I bought so many motherfucking action figures with multiple points of articulation that I couldn't fit it into my bag. I had to sit on my bag. I did a haul video, but like not really. I just showed it on stream where I show us. Wait, they're behind me. They're behind. I already placed them. Really see it, but I already saw.
No.
The one over there.
No, it's in this one. I can't believe what I just saw. It's such a big spoiler that I feel like it shouldn't be real.
Okay, stop. I don't want to hear it then. I don't want to hear it.
I want to tell chat what I saw.
No, don't spoil them. They're watching too.
Honestly,
this is not Daijobu, okay? Okay, everybody, we're gonna call it here. This was a wonderful experience, a wonderful time, and I'm glad to have shared it. We have a lot of loot. We have bountiful loot from today's adventures, okay? Next time on One Piece, another adventure awaits us, and honestly, you know what it's about. Being the king of the pirates is about being the most free. I'm feeling very Daijobu, I'm feeling very Sugoi, and what I'm gonna say to you guys, as always, is Matane! This was so good. This was so fucking good. Ooh. Go like it, chat. Go like the video. This is on the second channel. If you like this video, and you know, we'll make more videos like this. And you know, I'll keep pumping out content like this. Some different ones, you know what I mean? This one is from Yep Boomer, aka Blammo, and he popped off. Say it with me, guys. We need more Hasan vlogs. These are actually so good. I started watching Hasan for the politics, but I really enjoy how normal and fun his content can be. Like, not a lot of politics related. CCs have this kind of fun, casual content. I hope Hasan continues to do this IRL chill content. Hopefully a second puppy stream. Yeah. So I realized that like I always do IRL reacts to clips anyway, before and after I do a stream on the desktop. And what I wanted to do was, basically take the desktop reacts that I have and incorporate it into the IRL content to make it more of a flushed out vlog rather than just basically a whittled down basically just a because a lot of the content that you see on IRL streams is just, cut and paste, like shorter version of the IRL stream. But I think that this is a very good way to do that. And if this shit pops off, I will do more of it. It was so engaging. It worked so well. Yeah. And you guys have seen a lot of this already. You've seen a lot of the clips already, but it still was engaging, right? You are going to destroy your own HasanAbi industrial complex? No. But just like people understand that within the HasanAbi industrial complex, there are certain clips that I want to post on my main page. There are certain kinds of clips that I want to post on my second page, and this is the type of shit. Are you going to do a video on your bar hopping with Connor? Well, that's up to Connor. If he doesn't make it, I'd love to cut video off of that. Yeah. What? My cancer research just won an award. Suicide by sniper. Rest in peace. Hide. Funny. It's awesome. It's like a reality show where people get to share feelings about a moment that's happening. Yeah. I think main page is your usual stuff and second page is more fun stuff is a great idea. That's exactly it. Whoa, chill, dude. Fucking cool it. Calm down, dude. I don't know what this is about, but I'll DM Connor and I'll ask him if he wants to, if he's gonna turn his vlog into, turn his IRL stream into like something more than just like an IRL stream. If he's not going to do that, then I might just cut that too. Most likely going to. He staggers videos. Yeah. Vlogs feel more like main page where it's more transformative than the more VOD-like content on the industrial complex. Not to dunk on the industrial, but it's more produced. Yeah. No, that's the goal. The goal is literally to have like my main pages resemble a higher quality of content. Because I pump a lot of content out there, because I put a lot of fucking videos out there, I personally don't care if people are just like uploading some of the other shit. You know what I mean? And like HasanAbi Productions will literally upload shit immediately, like as soon as the video is over, sometimes before the video is done. You know? Like he'll just drop it in there. And I don't know. It's just like, this is different than that. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. Look at this. He's been fucking killing it, dude. Look, Ethan Klein destroys Andrew Tate. Wannabe, 328,000 views. Noah Sampson confronts Sneeko, 243,000 views. He's getting better views than my main channel right now. He's drop shipping production, yeah. Podcast bro strikes again.
Who you surround yourself with is who you become, so I like to keep my circle small. That's why I don't spend time with my kids, because they're not innovators. They're not hustlers. They're not making moves.
And then you see them, they're like, let's read a story, let's play catch, or you come into my piano recital, and it's like, you have a business plan? I'm by the hour.
It's like, grow up. My time is so valuable, I don't go to the bathroom anymore. It's a waste of my time.
I just fully stopped sleeping. It's like keto. Once you get past that first week, you're in a whole new reality. I don't see my kids anymore because I'm not sure they exist.
I don't even remember my life when I was sleeping, because I can't remember anything at all. Like, I don't even know my own name. Like, who are you?
And I stay focused. Part of the main reason is I can't see more than 3 feet in front of me at all times.
Tell me who you are.
Wait, is there someone else here?
These guys are killing it with this meme.
Have you ever eaten a chocolate pudding with 3 fingers?
I don't remember ever doing that. I'm telling you, maybe when I was a kid, but it's interesting.
Ron, I didn't eat pudding with 3 fingers. That's incredible.
You know, there's
the moment that you do that, the moment that you admit it. It's worse than admitting it. You should have admitted it and owned it. You know what I mean? Like the top of the hour ad break. It comes at the top of the hour. It's not 3 fingers, but it's 3 minutes long. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay? Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
A lot of people, when they go at you, sometimes they have like really good ammunition, like you're a crook, you did this, you did that. For me, they're talking about pudding. Like, is that really the best you got? Okay, bring it on.
But now you're not having puddings.
Not Christian F, thank you for the 5 get the subs. And July Girl 11, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
No pudding. They're done. No way. It's sugar, man.
Have you?
That's so dumb. He's trying to look less meatball. Good luck. He will never look less meatball. He's just too meatball. All right. Let's do timeshares on John Oliver last week tonight.
Hello there,
I don't care about this part. I'm going to be honest with you. His wife is an American? Oh, sorry. His wife is not a Tory. Sorry. His wife is a Republican. Maybe. I just assumed his wife was British, which is racist. Nope. She's a tried and true Republican. That's what I've heard. There's no fucking shot his wife is like actually like a super, super crazy Republican, though. There's no way. He met her at an RNC conference in 2008. Okay, I don't even want to look at it. I don't even want to get involved with it because like I think it's like weird peering into people's existence like that. I don't think it takes away from his commentary. Gaming? No, man. It's fucking 7 p.m. It's called gaming as in gaming my way into my bedroom to go to sleep. I'm an old man, chat. But gaming will return possibly tomorrow, I think. I did not get a C2 invite. I don't think I will ever get a C2 invite. I don't think I deserve a Counter-Strike invite. Let's be fucking real. Anyway, love you guys. I will see you tomorrow. You already know, same time, same place, baby. Sheesh. Anyway. Peace.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face.